Hello everyone, welcome to the Splat UK Plus Ireland Splat League higher bracket finals. We are on our second day, and oh boy, today is going to be pretty hype for everyone watching and also playing in this tournament. I am your host today, and we also have...
Hello there, it is me, Double S. I am so excited for today. Today is going to be incredibly hype. We have got so many people. Every team that's in this bracket has won their matches so commandingly, going from 4-0s for their entire run, through the knockout stages and stuff. No, I mean the pools.
Yeah, the round robin groups.
Yeah.
As a reminder, this was originally a 32-team bracket, and now, after a couple of weeks, we've gone through round robin games, and now we are playing the bracket finals this weekend. Their stage was the lower bracket, bottom 16 teams. That was pretty epic. But today we are here for the best of UK and Ireland, the top 16, which is honestly I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, no, this is just gonna be incredible. We have so much talent here today, all ready to play some Splatoon, and I think it's just gonna be incredible. Game after game, we're just gonna be seeing breakneck pace going back and forth because these people, since they 4-0'd most of their games through the bracket, they haven't really had that big of a challenge, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Of course, not to put anything down on the bottom 16 teams, of course. It's just these people will be finally going against people that have also achieved the same results as them. So seeing how that goes, we have no idea how it's going to really go.
It's the saying I like to put, it's the way of the seed. Yeah, the start of round groups. yeah. But yeah, this is basically all the higher seeds just coming together, clashing for the best, for the top. And if you are getting either third, second, or first place in today's tournament, you will win Sindu.Inc. badges, which are pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I was hoping I'd get one for myself, but
here
I am in the casting booth.
Yeah. Anyway, let's just jump right into our first game, shall we?
Oh, is it ready?
Oh well, just the who we go seeing against. Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Okay.
So, you wanna run down the teams?
Yep. Okay, so first off, we have the GREGGSECUTIVES with the lovely. Look at that lovely Greg's logo.
It's amazing.
That's incredible. And so first off, you've got Darth Yoshi, which is a frontliner. They usually play Machine, Splash, or Splattershot. And then you should be having Cobb, who also plays frontline. They play Splash and Machine. Then next, we've got Icarus, who is the support player of the team, who plays Junior and NZAP. Then after that, Rocky, who is another frontliner, but also a skirmisher, that plays the V-Doolies and the Dooley Squelchers. And finally, there's Marcus, who is a midline skirmisher that plays the Forge Pro. Ooh, new weapon.
Yeah, that's really cool. And for something Lucky Ducks, what a name.
Yeah, something Lucky Ducks. Love that name.
We got Mole on the Splash, Spid on the Slush Machine, Espelon for the Range Blaster, and then Jack on the Junior.
Well, you know what? Two very stacked teams, you know?
Definitely. They're very similar seeded as well, so I'm very curious on their plans.
Yeah, honestly, well, we've got a bit of Machine there. We've got a bit,
of course, a Machine. Yeah, because
the Machine and the Juniors. Both teams have a Machine and a Junior.
Yeah.
And then also a Splash as well.
Mm.
So, we're seeing quite a few similarities in the team comp there, which, who knows what that'll lead to. Then we've also got a couple, GREGGSECUTIVES don't have a blaster on their team, so we'll have to see how that range blaster plays through, poking through the defense, just trying to get into that mid-range / backline if they get close enough.
Definitely.
And then, of course, the Forge Pro might have to come out, a new weapon.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chill season. I love the new weapons.
Definitely. We might be seeing some of the new custom Special Junior as well.
Oh yeah, the custom Special.
Yeah. For the first round, this is, by the way, counter picks, but we're just jumping right into it with Inkblot Splat Zones.
Oh, here we are, game 1.
Yeah.
First game of the higher bracket. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, that's a bit. You always don't like the long pause at the start.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah, no, oh, I love that gear. The amiibo gear coming out.
Oh my god. Yeah, so we got Splash, Social Machine, Custom Splash Junior, Julie's, and then obviously we've got Splash, Splash Junior, and a Special Approach Forge, and a Social Machine. And we're already battling out. One down on each side.
Yeah, no, one down on each side, and then the zone's still not being contested. A wave breaker has been thrown out though. Let's see how that goes. Oh, but there is one down for the GREGGSECUTIVES, and the Splash also goes down for the Lucky Ducks.
Jack using the big bubble there to the advantage to try and cover the zone a bit.
Yeah, and there we are. Finally, somebody takes the zone down. Lucky Ducks in control for the time being. One down, still breaking. Oh, then the sloshing machine goes down for Greggs. And now we're just going to be seeing how the Lucky Ducks just take command of this and just try and hold on to that zone to get an early knockout.
Yeah. Mole using the crab on the top. Battle the crabs.
Yeah, the battle of the crabs. We've already got a crab battle. And it looks like...
Hey.
Oh, then a boom.
Oh.
Then another crab on
All the
side.
specials coming out once.
Yeah, no. Oh, and then
The wave breaker. Oh, and that's a wipeout.
Wipeout, yes. GREGGSECUTIVES taking it over, clawing this game back. And let's see how they can hold on to it. Everybody coming back in now for Lucky Ducks. Let's see if they can group up and just take the zone down. Splash goes down for Greggs. Lucky Ducks might be able to pull a push in now.
Yeah. Only 3 of them up in the middle. One jumped in. And they're using their specials. Like, so 2 beer bombs come out from each side.
Very coordinated specials we have to take. As I think the entirety of the Lucky Ducks have used all of their specials now.
And yet they claimed the zone, so it did work.
Yeah, no, it did work, but they weren't really able to hold on to the zone with 3 of them going down, and the only one left is the mole in the middle. And let's see what can happen. Okay, Greggs takes back the zone, and we're just watching the Lucky Ducks try their best to get back in.
Special Junior try and just claim the mid and just painting all around. But getting caught up with 2 on the left here, with also Crab incoming.
Another crab down. I think another crab might be coming out from the other side as well.
Crab Mania right here.
Dude, Crab Mania is running wild, and the zone is uncontested once again. Greggs so close, just over 10 points to be able to take him out.
Yeah. Another beer bomb incoming. And another beer bomb incoming. Wow, this is just the clash of specials in this whole game.
I know, there was another bubbler that was set up across the map as well.
Oh my god.
On the other side of the zone. And there we are, Lucky Ducks back in control.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, the mole goes down. And GREGGSECUTIVES might be trying to take back the zone again. There we go.
Yep.
Shot Junior is down, and then there we are. GREGGSECUTIVES are back in control.
They have a lot of paint control, even left, right, and middle, and even in the on their platform as well. So
They're pushing right into that spawn, just trying to keep them away just long enough to get the lead back. And there we are, another Buddha bomb coming out, just go directly into the mole's tank.
yeah, and destroys it.
The lead! The lead has now been taken by the Lucky Duck, GREGGSECUTIVES, I mean, sorry. And another Buddha bomb from the
2
Lucky
beer
Ducks.
bombs.
2 beer bombs, just right there. And then also the bubbler.
Yeah, the bubbler, which honestly helped them. Oh, but Cobb, the social machine, gets the splat. Maybe get 2? Yeah, gets 2.
Yeah, no, that's great. And it's definitely good because I saw that even though that bubbler was up, 2 other members of the Lucky Ducks did go down, meaning that that was probably their entire team back at spawn, leading to GREGGSECUTIVES still being able to take control of the zone and just keeping it up. Even though they're in deficit points, they're still in control of that zone. And they're still pushing Cobb, but Cobb trades, I think. Oh no, Rocky just able to take down both of those Lucky Duck members there.
Another crab. Oh, crab walls a while ago.
Oh, but the other crabby breaks thanks to it being used for longer, and it just runs out.
Greg's just holding the zone. They only need to either push to 0 or for the rest of the 40 seconds.
Yeah, no, this is definitely working like a GREGGSECUTIVES doing right now. 15 points remaining, and the Lucky Ducks is down in there.
Oh.
But one Booyah bomb goes down. They've lost control. Okay, but they're back in control, and just... Oh no!
Oh!
Oh no! Wasn't in time. Greggs takes the first game of this best of 3 set. And that was, like I said earlier, that was just breakneck pace all the time. And did you see how many specials we got flown out there?
Yeah, each team was really like good at talking like communicative like to each other to get a special out like right then.
No, go back. Let's take a look at the special counter quickly. On the
It doesn't show in spectator, unfortunately.
Does it not? Oh,
No.
that sucks. I want to see that. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
look at
I'm very curious. We can definitely see on the replays the actual starts. So definitely check out the replays after the live stream.
But yeah, no, that was a great game, honestly.
Definitely, just to start out this high bracket, and just shows how crazy these games are going to be going for each round.
Yeah, no, it was no. Just both teams were like really good at just getting in there and getting like securing mid. But I feel like what made GREGGSECUTIVES a little bit better than the Lucky Ducks was that GREGGSECUTIVES were so much better at just pushing in and nullifying any counter push that could have happened there to get into mid. Like we saw multiple times that Gregs would just take control of like the ramp that goes up.
Definitely.
The platform, and they just had a little bit better in control, just a little bit better at keeping the Lucky Ducks away, and that's what secured them the victory in that game.
I agree. And going into round 2, Lucky Ducks have chosen Tower Control on Makomart.
Tower Control Makomart, okay.
Honestly, a really cool... It's honestly a good stage for most modes. We only chosen, I believe... Let me look. Oh, yeah, just 3 for the map pool for Splat League. Yeah, like, the tower basically goes from the middle to the left, and then to the right. It's definitely hard to get from the second to the third checkpoint, just because the perch is right there, so any, like, longer range weapon can literally, like, or even blasters can literally just go to the tower and try to claim the tower back and push it back.
Yeah, no, it's just so easy to get a vantage point and get on that tower, but I feel like Gregs will be very good at just getting out and, like, counter pushing as they did before, and just able to push the Lucky Ducks back. But we'll see in the game what happens.
Yeah.
Lucky Ducks were the one that chose this, so this might be a favorite map of theirs, and they might be really good on Makomart. But as you were saying, Makomart is just a very good, well-rounded stage for any competitive mode.
Definitely. And with Spid's Social Machine, definitely on this specific mode and map, they can definitely take advantage for that.
Yeah, no, and the range blaster as well, as you were going on about the blaster, just able to get in there.
Definitely.
Yeah, we'll be seeing what happens now.
Your round 2 on Makomart Tower Control.
GREGGSECUTIVES versus something a Lucky Duck. Oh, 2 sloshing machines, huh?
A range blaster.
Oh yeah, there we go. The range blaster coming out. Yeah, but GREGGSECUTIVES just realizing that, hey, this is a good sloshing machine map. How about we do 2?
Indeed.
That fight for me, it looks so chaotic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe trying to go around for the flank at the side, and maybe stay in the mid. Oh, but there we are. The mole able to get round and Splat Cobb. First blood goes to the Lucky Ducks. Oh, but no, the Lucky Ducks have 2 members going down. Now 3 members going down. Now the mole is the only one left, and GREGGSECUTIVES takes the tower, and they are pushing in as per usual.
Yeah, they just got a lot of pain control already, and that crab just going down from some of Lucky Ducks.
The Booyah Bomb, and then probably another Booyah Bomb coming in soon.
Yeah.
Knowing GREGGSECUTIVES. The Cobb is holding on to it for now. The bubbler goes up, but there we are. The Booyah Bomb is going
destroying the big bubbler and the players on top of the perch.
Yeah, no. The GREGGSECUTIVES are starting to go down here. 3 members down. The only one left is Cobb, and there we are. The mole is using the crab to secure that tower even more. And Lucky Ducks could be primed for a comeback here.
Yeah, reclaiming turf and try and make the splats as we saw with Mole.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Just trying to do that in control there. Wavebreaker comes out, trying to like push them back even more. And then we've got another crab comes out.
Another Beyond Bomb as well?
Yeah, another Beyond Bomb. We're just seeing now and then trying to get through the checkpoint. And Speed putting that sloshing machine to do, but here comes the Booyah Bomb and the crab.
Gets done by these specials.
Yeah, that's 2 kills for that Booyah Bomb. And then someone else also goes down on on Lucky Ducks, I mean.
Definitely. Very forth and back this match, as we just saw in like the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, and as you mentioned earlier, it's just so hard to get around those checkpoints.
Hmm.
Because how much farther it
Whoa.
comes to, like, oh, double kill with a bomb!
Let's
Wasn't
go.
it?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, there we go. Great there from Icarus.
Yeah.
There we are, back at checkpoint 2, trying to get through it. Puts the bubbler down just to secure it.
Yeah.
And another Booyah bomb comes through. Traps Speed in the corner, there was nowhere for them to go.
Yeah. Icarus just on the tower, just pushing it to the goal, and that's your
There
round
we
one.
are. That is your round one indeed. GREGGSECUTIVES goes 2-0 against the Lucky Ducks. You know, look at that. Look at that pain.
Yeah, they just overwhelmed the other team with pain, honestly, in this game and the previous game.
Yeah, no, just one thing that we saw a lot, or at least I saw a lot when looking back at the older games in the 3 weeks before this, just so many 4-0s, so many dominant runs, and that is exactly what we saw right now.
Indeed.
So God bless the seeding.
This is not the last for Lucky Ducks. They could possibly return, but they are moved to the losers bracket, and they have to get through all the way to losers finals, then to the grand finals, if they do win their matches.
Yeah, no, losing round one is not the best thing in the world. But hey, there's always a chance that we'll be seeing them come back. There have been tournaments where it's happened before, and it's going to happen at some point. So hey, this might be the day. But then again, GREGGSECUTIVES with an incredibly dominant win over the Lucky Ducks. Although it wasn't too dominant. Like, the Lucky Ducks, like, they were in the lead at the start of the first game.
Yeah.
They were able to claw back and do some counter pushes. It's just Greg was just always there to stop them. And the GREGGSECUTIVES go through. But yeah, do we have any idea who we're going to be seeing next at all, or?
Just getting the confirmation.
Gotcha.
For every other game in the high bracket, it'd be a best of 5. By the way.
Oh, okay, best of 5s from here on out.
Yes.
I wonder how that'll really affect it.
Mm.
It's like more chances to get through and like to claw that victory back, but it's also just more chances to get dominated and completely ran through.
Definitely.
But we'll be definitely be seeing a lot more like variety on modes and stuff like that now. Even more options to counter pick if something doesn't go the right way. But yeah, let me quickly go take a look at the bracket just to see who we might be seeing next.
Yeah.
Let me pull the bracket up now. I probably should have had this pulled up already, but...
No worries.
Yeah, so far, what have been some of your favorite games? Like, you've commentated in your stream a lot more.
Mm.
So what have been some of your favorite games so far, or like some of your favorite teams to win this?
Oh. What, like from like the stays games?
Yeah, from today's. Oh yeah, like your favorite games that you've seen so far, really. It's like some teams to look out for.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think today anyone could win like the higher brackets. Like most of these teams are capable to do that. I don't want to be biased though.
I know.
But I guess teams to look out for, definitely look out for. I definitely think QR enjoys, as you mentioned earlier. Fallen Knights is a good one. I think definitely look at. And I'm more mentioning like teams that we haven't really seen a lot of, like more recently. But of course, most of these players have played in like stuff for Splatoon 2 and even Splatoon 1 before. But we in like a new era for like teams and players for UK competitive.
Yeah, no, I just want to say, I never played competitive Splatoon 2 or anything, so I'm new to the competitive scene in Splatoon 3 at least. Well, playing anyway. So yeah, and I definitely know everyone that I've really spoken to is very new to all of this as well. So
Yeah. There's a lot of
we have a clash of new era because of the new game and new people trying to get into the competitive community. Because thanks to like, I'm here because like I found the Smash Brothers community, which then opened my eyes to a lot more games having a competitive scene.
yeah.
And like when I realized that Splatoon has a competitive scene, I'll hop in on that. I'm now trying my best to get to grips with all of this Splatoon stuff. I mean, I played Splatoon 1 and 2, of course. And I tried my best in ranked, but I was nothing but a sweaty, like, little kid tryhard. like, picture me, like, 10 years old playing on my Wii U gamepad, trying to play some B- count up tower control.
I can a bit older than you, but I can definitely agree in the original ranked.
It probably wasn't 10 years old. When did Splatoon 1 come out?
2015. So I would have been 15.
I would have been 15 as well. God, well, no, not 15. Oh my God, I literally cannot think. I don't like time anymore. Like I look at the fucking I look at my calendar and I go, it's 2022. What? How long ago was everything?
Yeah, it's crazy that we're on the third game within like 7 years of the first.
Yeah. Oh, it's 7 years. Okay. 7 years ago I was 11, so close to 10, but
yeah.
Splatoon has come so far. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
This game, this community is just amazing. But it's so great that we're seeing like the crossover between like, the new generation of people finding the community and then those veterans that are still here after all this time.
Yeah, I agree. Super cool to see.
Yeah, no. It's great like for any community, but I feel like for Splatoon it's just a little bit better as well because it's a team game. Like we might be ending up with teams with people that have just started playing in Splatoon 3 and then you've got the heavy veterans also still playing there. And it's just amazing to see that we've been able to have such a crossover between people.
And we got sorry.
No, you go.
We got news for our next round, which will be Unlucky versus South UK Mafia.
Ooh, lovely. Let's quickly go over the notes for that team then. I'll start off with the first one I see on the notes.
Nope.
I don't think either of these are on the notes, actually.
I forgot to add them, but I can start this off. Let's start with Unlucky. So Unlucky are like a newer team, but they are very upcoming. They got to the Splat Ruin Grand Finals, which is huge. Basically, top 4 for the Splatoon 2 was the final tournament for UK, and then recently they've been playing in Unlucky and got one of the best UK teams as well. So I'm pretty excited for this match. We got Yoshel as the backline Elita player. Even Sniper Writer, funny enough, they mentioned.
I hope we see that today. I love the Sniper Writer.
We got Liz or LLZ, Gal52, V-Shot, Tentec, Splash, and then Player X, who also uses Tentec, V-Shot, Splash, Wiper, and Stamper. And then I believe we got, Egret. I'm probably saying that wrong, apologies. Which is surprisingly a more Stringer and Reflux player in this game.
Oh, wow. That's pretty varied, honestly. It's I don't see like a double like support backline kind of thing all the time. Like if we see like the Stringer and then like an Elite are on the same team, like I wonder how that'll affect the game. Because you're going to be seeing like the double power from the backline. But what if they just keep getting pushed and pushed and pushed, you know? Then we do have the two front lines there, the 52 Gal, 10 attack, and
yeah. Definitely.
And next is Unlucky, right?
Oh, that was Unlucky. It'd be South UK Mafia, which is honestly more like it seems like a more pickup team for the Splat League, but there's some like good players on their their team as well. So we got Pyro. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Which I believe is more a backline player using the Dymo. I'm not sure if they use it in this game still, but will be fun to see. Then we've got Dragon New 2, who uses more Delt Squelcher, but possibly other weapons as well. And then we got Justice, who was originally on Inexactly Sirens. They used to play Splash Shot. Once again, it's been a little while since we've seen these players in action, I personally, so it'd be very interesting going in this first game in a minute. And then we got Mario. I'm not really sure what their weapons are. I haven't got the notes for it, unfortunately.
Taking a break from his new movie to come play some Splatoon.
yeah. Chris Pratt's playing Splatoon.
No way, Chris Pratt's playing Splatoon. If there was a Splatoon movie, who would they make Chris Pratt?
Oh my god.
Why would he not change his voice? Chris Pratt as Big Man.
Oh my god, Big Man. Big Man for the Mario movie cast.
They're bound to put, like, cameos of other Nintendo games in the Mario movie.
Hopefully. I hope so.
Anyways, well, that's very off track.
Yes. We are going into round 2, which will be a best of 5. And the first mode starting this round off is Tower Control E-Tail Alley.
Ooh, okay.
Honestly, a very, like, we mentioned this in this stream, a very, when the ball starts going down the ground, like the snowball, it starts to build up a lot. So if you make just enough push, you probably can make enough points to either win or get enough points before the time runs out, physically on this stage.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. If you get the ball rolling, like, it either just won't stop rolling or be very hard to push back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder what we're really going to be seeing on this stage. There's a lot of, like, weapon variety from what you said for Unlucky. They all play multiple weapons, so I wonder what we're going to be seeing from them.
Yeah. I guess we will find out now for a round 2 game.
Here we are. Okay. Going for the reflux. I thought they'd be going for the reflux. Oh, and then 2 sloshing machines. Great. Lovely to see that.
As mentioned, the reflux and the E-liter, and also the new Tentec and the Splash. While the other 2 have 2 machines, which is going to be very interesting to see all the Booyah Bombs coming out.
And I just realized that reflux does have 2 chunks of special, 2 main chunks of special art.
Yeah.
Not special, yeah.
Even with the recent nerf.
The Penta missiles there, taking out both sloshing machines.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, and then the Splash goes down for South UK Mafia as well. And Unlucky was going to be taking this push to the fullest, throwing out that wave breaker right down there. Oh god, and then also the Ink Strike coming in as well, just pushing them back even more.
Yeah.
The Ink Control once again is phenomenal.
Justice getting the spot off the back line. Watch out for the Crablo.
Oh, there's a crab. Oh, there is a crab.
Oh, not anymore, but only one up for Unlucky. Nice jump out.
Yeah, good jump out there. Keeping hold of that special now. That Ink Strike could be really good. Just throw it on the tower, get them off, make them scramble a bit.
Yeah.
What's going on? Prior just changing up the base, trying their best to get, a special. Oh, they got ran out of there.
Yeah, missiles ready, and probably could use it. Oh, but the missiles are coming down from the reflux. All the missiles are coming out right now.
Oh god, and they get splatted for it.
Yeah.
And here we are, Mario using that Booyah Bomb. Just trying to keep Unlucky back so they can get more relief. Oh, but they go down. And here we are. Oh, the sloshing machine.
Yeah. Trying to get the spats from below. Very, very close.
Yeah. Oh, the Fizzy Bomb's just getting chucked over the ledge. Justice once again with that Booyah Bomb. Let's see if it comes out soon. Oh, no, they get spider before they could use it. With a triple Ink Strike, just trying to come in again to the
but careful the triple Ink Strike from missiles from the other team though.
Oh no, the triple Ink Strike and the missiles. And Unlucky once again in the driver's seat, just pushing that down. And like what you were saying with how just if you get the ball rolling, it's so easy to just continue pushing and pushing. I don't think it's left South UK Mafia's side since.
Definitely, and all these triple ink strikes just coming out. Another good jump from Unlucky there, and and now it's South UK Mafia's turn to try the push, but they need to try to get a bit more turf than just the picks.
Yeah, South UK Mafia just finally getting it out of their half once again and getting it back to that checkpoint. Let's see if they can get more. The triple ink strike, Barbening Yoshi up there with the back line. Oh, got him the wipeout.
It feels like South UK Mafia tries to like make the push, but then you like you say, oh, we will back out, and then just beside you, then makes a even bit better push then. Right
now. No, I get what you mean. They know that their strength lies in that back line, especially with the enemies back there. So they're fine with taking some points down. They're fine with just retreating for a bit, rotating back, and then just punishing them for trying to push too far in. An amazing shot there from Yoshi able to get extra on the tower there. Oh, there we are. Unlucky going down 3 members now. And now it's time for South UK Mafia to try and make that counter push once again. Oh, the jump getting snuffed out.
Unlucky are very good of like knowing when to buy it and then just jump out like that, as we saw multiple players jump out in this whole like game currently.
Yeah, no, they're very good at just saving that special whenever they need to get out there. But, I feel like they're also just very good with their special in general. Like, we've seen so many times where, like, specials have been used to, like, just nullify a push entirely. Or just try and get them off the tower. Here we are with the missiles being used once again. Oh, and a splat bomb able to take Mario down. And here comes the triple ink strike.
Only 2 up for Unlucky. This could be their push.
Yeah, no, this could be their push. South UK now. Oh, no, but the Wave Breaker able to take down just as he was sitting on the tower.
The splash getting the picks, so many picks right now, and that's it.
Yeah, everyone is off that tower now, and once again we might be seeing another incredibly dominant push from Unlucky. So they're trying to just take that stage control back.
Yeah.
And now we are 10 seconds down, and it is going to take a miracle for South UK Mafia to be able to come back. But it looks like they might be mounting that with 1 person dead. Here come the triple ink strikes, and they have got the tower. This could be it for overtime. Nice big.
Only 2 up.
Instantly just using that missiles, yeah.
This could be the push.
This could.
Oh, watch out for the crab alert.
Yeah, I think that goes down. Oh, one of the social machines go down as well, but they've still got that tower. Oh no, there we are. Unlucky, able to just nullify that overtime push and take the game. Game 1 goes to Unlucky. And that was just incredible, that last push.
Yeah, it felt like they could definitely have won that if they made that push early in the game.
I completely agree with you, yeah. If that push was just... If they just had a second chance at that push. Because we saw that they had 1 person left just trying to claw back at that tower. So if they had time to just regroup and get back in before the tower goes back enough, that could have been the push that secured them the win. But it was just a little bit too late, and Unlucky was able to secure the win.
Definitely.
Yeah, I wonder what we're going to be seeing now, as both teams looked very on par with each other. It just felt like the Unlucky had a lot better backline and counter pushing. So we're probably going to be seeing a stage and probably a mode from South UK that might benefit them while also taking away from that pressure that Unlucky is able to give them.
Definitely, I agree. I don't think we'll be seeing Tower. We could not even Rainmaker. I think it's either going to be Clowns or Splat Zones, personally.
Yeah, I was going to say probably Clan or Splat Zones because those are the ones that really take away from the backline. Because you're going to be, since you're not really having to push in that much to a certain point, you're either going to have to go all the way right to the end of the map with a clam in your hand, or you're just going to be staying there in the middle. The backline is a little bit de-emphasized, in my opinion anyway.
Yeah, well, we're both wrong because we're going to Rainmaker Undertow Spillway.
I mean, hey, there we are. Rainmaker Undertow Spillway.
it's surprising, as we mentioned about like, oh, they could have chosen Stones or Clan Blitz, but they chosen Rainmaker, which honestly you think it's a bit more more dangerous for South UK personally, because like unlucky they have Yoshell with the backline Elita, which they can literally shoot the Rainmaker from a distance, while Tower, sure, you got like the small pole in the middle, but you can always just go off the tower. But with Rainmaker, it's always stuck to your hands, I guess, unless you hit to the goal or the checkpoint.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean entirely. I feel like Rainmaker probably isn't the play. This might just be a comfort pick. Like, South UK might just go, yeah, this is probably one of our best maps. We're really good at Rainmaker. This might just be a little bit of, like, reassurance from them that they think that might be a good idea. But hey, who are us to talk until we see what happens in the actual game?
Definitely.
This is just hypotheticals.
Yes. Theories.
Yeah, that's just a theory.
I had that in my head. I didn't want to say it. But hey, that's a Splat theory. Wait, hey, that's a theory. A Splat theory. Thanks for watching.
Where did the great Zapfish go?
Does he know?
Does he know? Oh god. Oh, okay.
That's his theory.
We're very good at getting off track, aren't we? I hope the people watching are enjoying this. But anyway, I wonder if there are going to be any weapon switches as well. Like,
I could imagine Unlucky staying to like a similar, maybe a change from Reflux to just Strinner, but I guess we'll see.
You know, especially because this map is just so good for those like, vantage points at the top. Oh, the Splatterscope coming out.
It's Splatana for South UK.
Whoa, yeah. Here we are. Let's see how this goes then. I'm excited to see the Splatana, especially with its new buffs.
Definitely. It does swipe a lot faster now compared to...
okay. Yeah, no, South UK Mafia able to be the one that pops the Rainmaker, but instantly a hit from that Splatterscope. Oh, and everyone's just going down to South UK. Oh my god! There we are. Yoshi is incredible with that Splatterscope. I remember what you said earlier just about Yoshi being able to just get hit with that. Like, oh, and there we are. The Leroy Jenkins push, just moving in by himself.
It worked! It literally worked.
Oh, they are a strong, independent skill kid. They do not need no team to back them up. Taking it all the way to that checkpoint, unable to pop it. But the the Stamper coming out. But yeah, that was an insane push. But still, no checkpoints went down. And South UK, able to get 3 picks there. But even though the Rainmaker was reset.
A nice jump from Yoshell there, knowing to know when to back out, and South UK can definitely make a push on this left here.
Going around the left. I don't really like going to the left because just look at that choke point right there. But you know, we'll see what happens. But the push getting snuffed out, and South UK having to regroup back at base once again. Oh, and there we go, another hit.
And how the?
Oh my god! Wait, no, South UK. They still have the Rainmaker.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that push.
Yeah, no, they're very good there from Fire, just going around the Rainmaker so they can't get hit with the Splatterscope.
Ooh.
Oh, amazing snipe from the Splatana stand, from the Ultra stand. And just another kill there. Fire is going off right now. That was very good. The Splatana could definitely go well. The push has been snuffed out a little bit, and the Splatterscope. Oh, and the wipeout as well.
South UK felt like they were a bit too slow there to make advantage. All the splats the Splatana was making, but at least a good push nonetheless.
Yeah, no, that was a great push. And here we are, unlucky, just trying to get all of that in control back, just trying to get some turf back to their main, and just waiting for that Rainmaker to be reset so they can pop it again in the middle. And there we are, there is the Rainmaker reset. The Splash-O-Matic has gone down for South UK, so we are seeing a little bit of a numbers advantage now, and the Crab goes up around the left. Oh, and the flank does get snuffed out. We're just seeing them try to push in now, just trying to get that checkpoint, and 3 members of South UK do go down. And along with that Ink Vac, that maybe was a little bit unneeded, but Unlucky is able to get through that checkpoint. And once again, oh no! Yoshi just getting splattered by a couple bombs, and that push is now being snuffed down.
Player X backing out a bit, but they have so much map control now. South UK will definitely be for pushing, definitely a bit more ink on their side.
Oh, and a great pick there from Player X again.
Yeah, they're just painting and they got the triple ink strike ready to be used at any time.
Yeah, no, South UK, since they're having to regroup a bit, I think they're just going to let mid get taken once again. And here we are. Now that the checkpoint's down, Unlucky can push in however they like. Oh, and Prior trying to make
the trade.
Yeah, able to get a kill with the torpedo. Oh, we're seeing another crab battle or something? I just saw like...
A beer bomb incoming on the left. And yeah, there was a crab on the right, top right there.
Yeah, with a Yoshi pushing in, gets the lead, and is going through that checkpoint that not the checkpoint, the choke point that I mentioned earlier.
Oh. Okay. What?
Oh! Yoshi is so good! What was that? Why were they turned around? Were they using like a boost from shooting it to like...
No clue. Maybe I thought they originally thought there was someone behind them.
Yeah, no, but no, I feel like they might just be using the momentum of shooting the Rainmaker to get through quicker.
Interesting to play.
Yeah, interesting play, whatever happened there.
But still, they literally got the Rainmaker to 1 point. South UK needs to try to do a reverse win here.
Yeah, no, South UK, literally the only chance that South UK has to win now is by getting that Rainmaker right to the end. And with 30 seconds left, I don't know if they're going to get through it.
Yeah, look how much they Unlucky has painted as well. It's going to be definitely a hard one to win back here.
No, Prior just trying to take down Yoshi, but no, they get a splatter scope to their face for their efforts. And here we just have Unlucky just champing the Rainmaker in the middle, making sure all of the turf on the map is theirs.
Oh, the ink back ending.
Oh, the ink back. All hopes and dreams of South UK winning that game were lost. Game 2 goes to Unlucky, 1 game off of winning this first best of 5 set that we are streaming today. And at 99, they might as well have just gotten the win then. But Yoshi was just incredible there.
Literally.
Or Yoshi, I don't know how they want me to pronounce
Yoshel, I believe.
Yoshi. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot, aren't I? sorry about that. Yoshel.
All good?
God. Yoshel popping off insanely right there. Especially with what you were saying, with just how easy it is. Especially, like, not even just because of the Rainmaker itself, just because of a mode like Rainmaker, how they're all just going to be crowded around that one Rainmaker. It'll just be so easy to get picks off. And Yoshel's just a great player in general. Like, they were getting so many just insane picks, and they were very good at up close as well, just fighting off the Splatana.
Just waiting for a mixed counter pick from South UK.
Yeah. Now, maybe do you think South UK is probably maybe going to try and go Clan Blitz or Splat Zones? Like, who knows what we'll see,
yeah.
especially with that Rainmaker pick there.
Yeah, like before we went into the round 2 match, we were saying, oh, maybe it wasn't the best pick, but I think it was still a good pick. They were doing like good pushes, as we saw getting through the second checkpoint, but Unlucky just had the upper hand right at the end, as we saw.
Yeah.
I personally would go with... Okay, it seems like they needed a bit more paint there. So I would honestly... Like, all zones need paint, but the most you need paint is zones, so maybe Clan Bits. But I think it's either going to be Clan Bits or zones, personally.
Yeah, no. One similarity we've seen of both games that we've seen today, that paint control is just so detrimental to both teams.
Definitely, you need the paint control to make pushes and all that stuff, rather than maybe you can do probably small pushes, but without the paint. But you can definitely do greater pushes if you have that paint around you and in the other player's turf. All right, yeah. We go into round 3, Splat Zones, Hagglefish.
Okay, there we go. The Splat Zones pick. I just feel like South UK Mafia just do not like Clan Blitz like a lot of Splatoon players.
I have faith in each team that some players will like Clan Blitz.
Yeah, no, I have faith. I have faith as well. Clan Blitz, I don't think Clan Blitz is as bad as a lot of people say it is, but like, I know the general consensus of a lot of people is me and my homies hate Clan Blitz.
High play Clan Blitz is honestly probably one of my favorite modes to watch. It's very grip, like on your edge of your seat energy, I feel.
I just love it, especially because of like how the scores are done, where like you have to throw like individual clams into the basket. So like you can just see right like overtime, they only have a few clams left. They're scrambling around to find some, trying to fend them off the basket, and yeah, no, it just sounds amazing. But then you have a couple people just going, no, I don't like it. I don't like clan.
Yeah, because they probably only play in solo ranked. You need to try to get a team.
Oh yeah, you definitely need a team to coordinate in Clan Blitz. But yeah, so we're gonna be seeing Zone's what map was it again?
Zone's Hagglefish Market.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, this is gonna be. I feel like they might be doing Hagglefish as well, just because of like the sides that you can flank up. Or not really flank up because it doesn't really lead to the back. Try to get around like the main, site of that E-liter. Oh, but here we are, some new weapon picks. 52 gal. Is that Zinc mini spatling?
Yes, the new Zinc mini spatling with Bubbler.
And then also that Flames Roller coming back again. Oh, and there we are. The E-liter already taking first blood. The slush machine goes down. Oh, and both missiles already being fired in the air. But unlucky, able to get first dibs on that zone. Oh, and the crab goes down. And now we see South UK Mafia getting that zone back. Pushing in with that 52 gal, is able to be taken down by Player X. The Player X then gets taken down. By the mini spotting, yeah. Oh.
Getting spotted by the E-liter on that tent is always an annoying thing to happen, honestly. Oh, but gets done by the missiles, by the Flinzer.
Yeah, but one thing definitely that I just saw that might be up on the shelf is that Splat.
Definitely.
Yeah, they're unlucky able to pull it back there. Throwing out that triple inspect and getting the zone back. But here we are, the missiles being thrown down again by Pryor. Charging, pushing in, trying to get some of that zone control.
Yeah.
Oh, and your shell almost getting hit there with the slush machine.
Definitely. I noticed they, South UK are definitely paying attention to that tent, using the weapons. Oh, maybe not. 2 by Yoshell.
No, the double kill by Yoshell. Taking back that zone.
It gets another spot as well.
Oh my god. This is insane from Yoshell.
And now Unlucky are dominating the stage right now and painting almost on their platform.
Yeah, no, and as you can see, the slushing machine is absolutely getting targeted by that crab tank. So they come to do up on trying to match.
Gets one, dodges the missiles. Only the reflux up, but they're painting like a madman right now.
They are painting like a madman. But South UK able to get the zone back, only 5 points away from securing a lead. And they're just watching as that deficit point goes down and down.
Player X with this social tent tech on the tent, drops down, tries to get this, wins.
Tent tech on the tent.
Yep. Trying to
now. Okay, the Flinzer were able to get a kill. Pryor, very good at that. They're very good at rushing in, as we saw with the Stamping gameplay last time.
Definitely.
They did take the lead, I forgot to say.
Yeah. Unlucky needs to try to get the zone in like the next few seconds.
Yeah, but they did get 2 picks there. And they're just trying
that's a wipeout.
They don't wipe out. Oh, there we are. South UK gets a game. The first, even though we've only streamed 2 games, but the first game that has not just been a complete washout.
It's great to see this. It's nothing to always have a thing, oh, it's going to be like a full free sweep, but No, for second round for today, it won't be that.
Yeah, no. Something about this though, even now that they're 2 games down, they have to reverse 3-0. There is no breathing room for South UK. Like Unlucky has 2 chances to win a game, where South UK only has 1 chance to lose. So it is going to be tough. But as we saw, South UK able to find their element a little bit and get in. But now Unlucky has the chance to counterpick.
Yeah, that is correct. And
yeah, sorry, you go.
If I'm in Unlucky's head, it's definitely not going to be Splat Zones. It's either going to be Tower or Rainmaker.
Yeah, no, I feel like just Splat Zones, they lost. Like, I'm not saying they lost because of Splat Zones or anything like that. But, like, if you just lost on a mode like that, like, I don't know how to put it. Because, like, it was just under half points, but there was still quite a gap in there. So I feel like switching off of zones would be a good idea, especially with how dominant their tower control and Rainmaker games were.
Yes. I'm just thinking of that Rainmaker game still from round 2.
That was insane, but the 1 point wonder.
Yep.
But yeah, do you have any confirmation on what the map's going to be, or are they still talking about it?
I haven't got anything yet. Let me double check this. Also, a good point to mention, South UK's comp also changed quite a bit in that the last round we just played. Which
yeah, no, I forgot to mention that. Yeah. I feel like the 52 gal is just such a good all-round weapon, and I feel like in anyone's hands, the 52 gal is just going to dominate, especially with the splash wall, like I mentioned earlier. Just so good at blocking out those big shots coming from the E-Eliter.
Yep.
And then what else was that? The Flingser missiles is always a good option, even though they've been nerfed slightly when the chill season came out. Missiles are still really good, just, you know, in general. And like, as I was saying, that Flingser roller, even when they were playing Splatana, they were so good at just getting in, pushing in, getting those picks, and you even saw with the Flingser roller that they were just really good at doing that anyway.
Yes. And we got a confirmation for our next mode and stage will be Splat Zones on Museum, which is such a surprise, but I think it makes sense still. Museum has a lot of perches, good for backline players. So, Yoshio, and possibly even their Reflux can literally go on the platform and just like paint and then just get the zone pretty easily.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be good for Unlucky. And I feel like one thing that South UK doesn't really have is that backline. Like, they don't have anything back there to help stop the pushes, whereas Unlucky is insanely good at doing that.
Yeah, prior, haven't seen them used it in these sets yet, but originally was it's more like a roller player, so you do see them them use a lot of Dynamo previously, but I know Dynamo's not the best in this game, so that's why they're probably using Flinzer more, just because of the kit as well. But I think it'd be cool to see that the Dynamo, but it's only one kit right now.
Yeah, no, that golden dynamo just sitting in the files of the game.
No, they used it for like official renders.
I know they did, and didn't they use it in a trailer as well?
I don't recall it being in a trailer, but I know it was in the official promotional art for it, which is very funny.
It's literally there. It's literally in the file. Okay. Anyway, here we are. Sorry, Museum de Alfonso, tower control. No changes from Unlucky, and going back to the tent tech instead of using the 52 gal. Let's see how this works for South UK. consistent hit from the Eagles, like we've seen multiple times already. And here comes the first batch of missiles going over both teams. Oh wait, the 10 tech from Unlucky able to go down.
Only 2 up for Unlucky.
Oh my god, Unlucky only has Yoshell in the game now.
And as we can see, we already seen a push on their platform.
God, look at that! Again, Unlucky just going down. And South UK is just keeping that push in, able to put down the bubbler so the push does not stop.
Grab coming from the left. Maybe, I feel like that was a bit too far from the zone, but still to get one pick and a bit of the zone, so they can definitely try a push here. There's only 2 up for South UK right now.
Yeah, no, the Wavebreaker goes down. South UK is just showing why that Splat Zone was so good last round. And finally going to be seeing Unlucky take some of it down. No.
Missiles coming from Unlucky.
Oh, and they're finally in control. 57 whole exit points for Unlucky, for South UK having to get back now. And Unlucky doing what they always do, pushing in and getting that turf. And there's so much turf in their base.
Yeah. This has been a very pull back on turf for both the teams.
Oh, here comes the bubbler. Which
did support Mario here and game 1 splat. Watch out for this triple ink strike low. And missiles.
Not enough pink to take it down. Oh, there we are, Unlucky. Now the 36 points to the
Yoshell, I believe, maybe got a splat there. I didn't see on the cam.
This map is good, but like, I thought Yoshell would be a little bit more dominant.
Same here.
But no, I feel like it's not like to the fault of Yoshell, it's to the fault of South UK. Because they're just doing so much better at just pushing in and getting all of in control like the back.
They've been way more aggressive, it seems, which is benefit? I can't say it. Good for them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is very good to their benefit. And here we are once again. That tower control, not tower control, sorry, that zone turning on and off like the traffic light. Like, it's just going back and forth, back and forth. South UK in control once again. That triple strike taking the bubbler down. And here we are with missiles once again. Unlucky throwing everything at South UK. And they are in control once again. Good pick there from Yoshell, taking down with 2 people now down for South UK.
And all of them coming back. So it's going to be pretty hard for them to paint up and try claim zone. Also the players on their platform right now.
Yeah, no, player X pushing in to have that wave breaker. But player X
2 down for Unlucky though. It's 2v2.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 now. The zone has been taken out of control. We're probably going to be seeing those missiles getting thrown in. Yes,
yep.
But missiles also do get popped. And Unlucky take the zone back once again. Oh, Yoshell just getting rushed down completely. Almost taking the lead back. Oh wait, look, the wipe out for the South UK. And Unlucky could be able to take the lead here.
Wow.
And maybe even the game. There we are, the lead has been taken for Unlucky. South UK probably have one final push until that counter ticks down to 0.
Yep. Oh, missiles were ready, and that's a wipeout.
A wipeout for South UK. Unlucky. Oh, Unlucky takes the set. That was incredible. All it took was 2 good pushes. All it took was 2 wipeouts. And Unlucky was able to secure that win. But if I'm not mistaken, that looked like a very South UK game.
Definitely from the start, but I feel like Unlucky just kind of like said no and then literally just pushed a lot. Because they were doing like the same thing. As we saw with South UK at the start, they were pushing into their base and on our platform, which got them the points. But then Unlucky did that right at the end, and they got the lead because of that.
Yeah. You know, I feel like just like, I remember when I said something like how Yoshell was not being as dominant as usual. I feel like that's because they hadn't adapted to the new playstyle that South UK were using, where they would just push in more and be much more aggressive. But as soon as they adapted to that, Unlucky was able to overcome and get through and get the win.
Indeed. That was a good match, though, right?
Oh, that was a great match.
Yeah, yeah. All right. We'll be right back. We're going on a quick short break, but we'll be right back with round 3, UK plus Ireland Mafia plus KOMA versus Snowpoint. So stay tuned for that.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
Welcome back to UK plus Ireland Splat League High Bracket. We are back and just going to talk about the next game, which will be...
Oh, sorry, that's my cue.
Yeah.
Sorry. Which will be Snowpoint versus UK plus Mafia plus KOMA plus Funky Kong Rider Division.
That is right.
Get Funky Kong with the transparent image after the fake PNG.
You gotta love the...
Oh, I love this. This is incredible.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't butcher that name too badly by stuttering over my own words, but here we are. The one job I had, I'm not doing it correctly. Okay. Should we start going over these teams then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Starting off with Snowpoint. Yeah, I'm going to go different side of the bracket this time. We have Chano, who is a flex/slayer who plays Splash and Sloshing Machine. And then Ninja Train, who is also a slayer, playing Tetra Dualies. Oh, I wonder how that's going to go down. Next, we have Scarfy, who is support and midline that plays the Rapid Blaster. Which, you know, I mentioned earlier on when we saw some of the Rapid Blaster, that would just be really good at, like, poking and just getting in there, dealing with what's up behind. And speaking of what's behind, we have Smile, who is a flex/backline. So, it says here, they just play the charges. Like, they play all of the charges, apparently. And then also the Squeezer, which we might see come out if things get rocket, that backline. And then we also have Halo, who is a Slayer or / midline, and they play the Dually Scorchers and the Splash. And then next, should I go over Mafia as well, or?
I can go over them.
Okay, go ahead.
IPS is using it's a more support player using the Splash Shot Junior. KOMA is more backline, so heavy and machine, and midline, as mentioned. A Lemon and Lime is more Julies and Splash. Sport using the Ink Brush. And then Chris using the midline, which are all going to be interesting because we're literally going to jump into our first game here on Clamblitz. Scorched Gorge.
Oh, here we are. Clamblitz, okay, the first Clamblitz game that we're seeing on stream.
Yeah.
And here we are with a couple nefarious picks. The Brush coming out, and 2 Splashes, and then the custom Splash Junior. Then for Snowpoint, we have the Splash, just the normal regular Charger, the Rapid Blaster, the Range Blaster, and then the Tetra Beams, as said earlier. Ooh, okay, and the Tetra Beams go down. UK Mafia throwing out that Wave Breaker. And we might be seeing a Crab come out soon. I can see that it's ready for the Splash on the Snowpoint.
Yeah.
And here we are, UK Mafia, Functional Division, just pushing in.
They have a lot of paint control right now, as we saw from the top view, and they got the first points in, and already at 60 points using the big clam there.
The big clam. Okay, but here we are. That triple ink strike is lending Snowpoint a bit of a pushback, you know, just pushing back. Okay.
A splat bomb?
A double kill.
Using the splat bomb, which is nuts.
Oh, okay, no, Charger versus Ink Brush. Oh no, they go down to the bomb.
A nice trade, just keeping Snowpoint in the base, but they need to try get out and paint a bit more. Because...
Oh god, okay, yeah.
Yeah, UK Mafia are being very aggressive in this game.
Riptide, a good, very good special.
Yeah.
I wasn't making fun of their special, I was just making fun of Riptide as a special as a whole. Right? And there we are, the barrier is already back up. Here we are, we just soon Spore run around with that brush. Or they do go down.
Oh, get spotted by Smile.
Smile, just using so that is the Splat Scope, I said Splat Charger. That is definitely the Splat Scope. Now I can see it a bit better. Ooh, okay, there we are. IPS goes down. And here we have Snowpoint trying their best to push in.
Yeah. Has enough turf, they just need the clams to push in. Look, they all have these specials ready as well.
Yeah, no. And there we go. Shannon able to get that ready. Triple ink strikes and ink back to come out. Oh, okay, I think taking that crab down over there. And now they have a chance to run the crab. Amazing pick there. Another amazing pick from Smile. And they go down to the burst bomb. And no clam was able to be thrown into the basket.
Yeah, no push at all after all those special views. Feels like a waste overall, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, unfortunately the push faltered. UK Mafia Funky Kong Division is just very good at pushing them back. Now Mafia going back in for
Using the specials, Crab and Killer Whale. Gets one.
Okay, there we are. And now Chano pops Crab as well. 2 people are down for the UK Mafia. Snowpoint could come back again. They still have that clam from earlier underneath the basket. They could use it any time if they need it. I feel like what they're probably trying to do is make their own clam and then use that to match the points with UK Mafia of putting down.
Yes.
They just have that clam there for the rest of the game.
Only 2 up for UK Mafia right now, so they can definitely they need to make this push here to at least get some points on the board. Smile using Ink back.
Oh yeah.
Gets the score in. Trying to get KOMA here, but...
Oh, and then everyone goes down except for Smile. He just throws the clam.
But are they throwing the clam?
Oh, did they miss? Or did they...
There was no clam there in the first. They didn't pick up. They were just... I think they were possibly throwing a few more in.
Whales? Or was that just one? That looked like multiple... Oh, yeah, no. Killer whale, yeah.
It was just one. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. And then here we have another pop. How much points did that go down? Oh my god. UK Mafia now only on 26 points to win. Of course, not counting the deficit. And here we have 1 minute left in the game. So we can still see a push from Snowpoint. We've seen that Snowpoint is able to push in and just get there and barrier, but they've just not been able to put it together and get a successful push that leads to
Spore with the brush. Getting a spat and an assist, it seems, and that's a wipeout. And yeah, they're just going to throw more clams in to the goal, it seems. Well, Snowpoint are trying to respawn in.
Oh, and then another power clam coming up. Could they score it? Yes, they do. And now there's only 6 points left in the game. Even if they don't score the remaining 6, basically all said and done now. Snowpoint once again is going to have to have a miracle to win. They have 1 power clam coming up, but then there we are, 1 person already going down. They could still push in. They are probably just going to wait until overtime.
Didn't train using Roof Slider. Using all the specials, but it's only 1 up right now. And on the other side of the map. And okay, they still have a clam in their goal right now, but they just, they're not getting these splats and pushing in, and overtime is going to end in like now.
There we are. Overtime finally ending. And there we are. First game goes to UK plus Mafia plus KOMA Funky Kong Rider Division. And would you look at that? That was very dominant. That was a very dominant game. There's nothing really more to be said other than Snowpoint. Snowpoint had some good pushes. Snowpoint was able to push in, like, use all of their specials. And I feel like that was actually to their detriment, though, because they would use all of their specials, but still get snuffed out, meaning that they would have no special whatsoever left for another push until they got it back. Whereas if you die without using the special, then, you know, you still at least have a little bit of charge left.
It was very weird. Like, Snowpoint at one point had all the specials ready to make a really good push, but I think the execution was just like not poorly done, since they knew how to push, just because UK Mafia knew how to adapt around it and avoid the specials to get these splats and not allow them push.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Just UK Mafia just so good at like getting in there, I guess, and just pushing them out. Just preemptively striking as soon as those specials get popped. And I feel like there might have been a little bit of a mismatch with the choice of weapons. Like, we saw Smile popping off a little bit with that spatter scope, but I feel like that charges lend themselves not as well to clam blitz than in other modes. Because with clam blitz, you're always moving from one end of the map to the other, you know, moving back, moving forward, and it's just harder for charges to have to adapt to that. Whereas instead, in all the other modes, you can basically just stay seated in one spot. Like
Yes.
even in Rainmaker, when your team is pushing, there is probably a place that you can stand and just go in. Whereas in Clam Blitz, you've got to move around, you've got to get clams for yourself if you're trying to score it all, and then
Yeah.
just with how Clam Blitz can just change on a dime. Really, it's just one of those games that is just so
Mm.
easy to flip around to the other team.
Definitely.
You've always got to be aware and on the move.
Moving away from Clan Blitz, we are going to Tower Control on Museum once again.
Ooh, okay,
Wait.
another
Oh,
tower control.
I said once again because it was played yesterday. We played zones on it in the previous round, but yes, this was a very popular pick yesterday for the lower bracket. So I'm not really surprised to see it here. I think a lot of people like Tower Control Museum. It's, as mentioned with the platforms, it's very similar to the Splat Zones remake, Splat Zones layout.
Yeah. Oh, and we're already here.
Yeah.
I love some of the splash tags. Just want to shout out to the okay, I've already forgot what it was, but it was very funny. I'll point it out next game. But anyway, let's see some of the weapon changes that we have here. I think did they go from custom to normal splash shot junior? IPS?
I believe so. We also see it Elite now, but
yeah.
very similar weapons we saw in the previous round.
On the Killer Whale already come out.
Yeah.
And the Tetradolles is already down for Snowpoint. They're now starting to push in. They have the tower. Smile once again though. Oh, just dinking that crab with the powerful Elite. Oh, but they do go down. I don't really know what to...
Yeah. A lot of splats happening between each of the teams right now.
Oh, not a very good jump there from the school coming in. Chano able to get down there. And not really pushing tower, I guess.
Snowpoint are trying to claim turf, it seems, and maybe try to get on that platform. But with IPS Big Bubble, that's going to be pretty hard to do. But the Ink Strikes, though.
Oh, but here comes the crab from the UK Mafia. Very good at just snuffing out that tower, I think, or not. Okay, no, just going to picks.
Ooh, gets two.
Oh, yeah, double kill, but there was also a double
Another
kill.
crab tank incoming, gets a splat already.
Yeah, Chano just staying down, basically becoming a shield for his allies that are jumping back down. Oh, and here comes the triple Ink Strike as well, just pushing UK Mafia back even more. IDF just trying to dance around that little bit there, getting trapped in that little bit. But they're using it to their advantage, and here comes the big bubble.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, but there
The
we
Reef
are.
Slider, getting the spot on the IPS. And
Yeah, I'll take back what I said about the Reef Slider.
a lot of paint. Snowpoint is all over their base right now. UK Mafia needs to try to paint it up around them or just get on the tower at least. But with these triple Ink Strikes, it's going to be super hard to do.
Yeah, no. I feel like this is the kind of thing that we were missing in Clam Blitz earlier, where they just now have this team they have this team. Oh, there we are, the knockout. But yeah, they had that team cohesion just around that single objective, which was able to push them into the victory. Whereas in Clam Blitz, I felt like it faltered a little bit because of how you get the points.
You can feel that synergy for Snowpoint was just there for that round compared to the previous one.
Yeah, no, previously they did try and do that synergy, just using all of those specials to do that big push, but it just didn't really work out. But now that we've seen with Snowpoint, when they have that synergy perfected, when we see it work, it is absolutely devastating. Completely destroying the UK Mafia there, just getting the knockout. Like,
Indeed.
As soon as Snowpoint got on that tower, they didn't really get off. Like, we just saw just absolute destruction from Snowpoint. But now, I feel like UK Mafia will be able to, claw this back a little bit. They won game one, so it shows that they do have their strengths. Like, they will be able to get back in this, I believe. But Snowpoint is still very good, as we just saw. So what I'm trying to say is, it's anyone's game.
I agree. Quickly talking about the splash tags though, and talking about a few of the players.
Oh yeah.
Which one were you talking about before the game started?
Big money penny pincher.
Amazing.
The big money penny pincher. That's so good. The one and only answer. Yeah, let's just take a look at these. So we've got Gaming Mountaintop Guru.
Yeah, you got a lot of splash tags, and
then we have the one foreign one down there as well.
Yeah. also mention these players. Quite a few of these players have played in previous tournaments, such as Splatoon and some of the Ink Anarchies, and these are definitely top players from each of the sides. For example, we saw like IPS Sporemore, originally on Twit's Mafia, and then on Snowpoint we saw, I believe, Ninja Train and even Lemon Line on the other side was a team for Splatoon in the top 4 grand finals on Yellow Snow, funny enough. So many good players on either side, and honestly, as we just saw from the first 2 points of this round, I think could go either side. We are currently getting ready for round 3, which will be on Rainmaker, going back to Scorch.
Okay, Rainmaker. I wonder how that's going to go down. I feel like that would be good for Mafia because with Rainmaker, you do have that aspect of moving around that I feel like got Snowpoint a little bit. I feel like they were just, like, with tower control, it was just so easy for them to synergize around that single point. Like I said, since it's on a set path, they always know exactly where to push and where to go. But with Splat Zones, I think it's just going to be a lot easier for UK Mafia to do what they did last game and just take really all of that control in and focus it.
Definitely.
Like they did in Clan Blitz.
Yeah, as we mentioned, it's not on the same combo of stage and mode. It's not Clan Blitz, it's Rainmaker. But it's a very similar layout, honestly. Like, I don't think a lot changes between these two modes on the same stage, so sure, you got like 2 routes, basically. One going to the far right with the slopes, the easiest one to do, then on the left. I personally think the middle to, like, the left is not, like, the best option to do, but sometimes does give you the points anyways.
Yeah, and then here we are. I feel like Scorch is just a really good map for UK Mafia as well. Like, they played around it really well. Oh, here we are, the Tech Splatter Shot coming out, and just a regular Splatter Shot as well. For Snowpoint, may I add.
Yeah, 2 splash shots, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, maybe the 2 splatter shots are trying to combat the 2 splashes.
Ooh.
I don't know, but the Ink Rush already goes down. Snowpoint is 1 ahead. Oh, now 2 ahead. As they now get that Rainmaker.
This is Snowpoint's push.
This is Snowpoint's push indeed. The bomb not getting started at the moment. And Smile just trying to let him hit. Smile! Let me go back up. I think Smile is the one that played Flex.
Yes.
Yes, Smile is the one that played Flex. So going out as Flex rather than playing their Charger. And now here we have UK Mafia just trying to get in and do a counter push.
Them and lying on the... Oh, crab, not anymore.
Ooh, absolutely getting
what?
With a bomb there.
That was a reef slider. A cheap, quick reef slider who got Spore.
Okay, they break through the checkpoint. Both checkpoints now broken for either team, but thankfully for Snowpoint, since they were the second team to break it, they are not automatically in the lead. Oh,
what? Spore?
Oh, Spore! Just take part!
Taking the Rainmaker right there, and gets the points. And that's really good, honestly, especially on this specific map, because getting into the player space is pretty locked, like, down, compared to other, more open maps.
That was just such a good little Leroy Jenkins push. Rushing in.
Another reslider doesn't get any spats. Ooh, gets caught by the crab tank.
Yeah, KOMA with the crab tank again. And I think Killer Whale just came out as well not too long ago. All of the Ink Rush does go down in mid. And once again, they're a player down trying to put back in. Oh, but now
only 2 up for UK Mafia right now.
Yeah, no.
This is that push. Oh no! Oof.
Oh no!
Is that
player bomb?
unfortunate?
Oh, no, go down, and now UK Mafia is right back in the driver's seat. Chano tries to sustain that little bit, trying to get some place for his players to jump, but not there. Oh my god! And then another player goes down.
Yeah. A really good defense from UK Mafia right there, and they can definitely make a even like cooler push if they really wanted to, which seems like it's maybe not actually. There's only 2 of them up right now.
I just want to point out that trade over there with Smart. That was a cheeky little suction combo they put on that barrier. the range blasters, just trying to poke him and get some hits as they try and push UK Mafia back. Okay, they did lose the Rainmaker thanks to Scarlet. I think they threw out a bomb, maybe? Oh no, not a bomb, they just shot in. I thought they were using a spatter shot for some reason.
Oh. Lemon trying to be sneaky, try to get the Rainmaker, but they got spotted, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I feel like they didn't have to go and be sneaky. Because they've already got that lead. So they could have just tried and pull back a little bit.
Yeah.
Here we are. Oh yeah, we've seen Pog trying to go down there just a little bit when they were trying to push in. That's just a nice little secure spot that they can stay without getting picked off, I guess. But there we are, that little bit leading to their death. You know, IPS grabs the Rainmaker, and UK Mafia could set up another push here. With a minute 30 left to go, I don't think that's even long enough for them to really like start stalling. So yeah, going in for another push would be good here. And then there's one push. Oh no!
Oh.
3 people are down now. Oh, but the Tetradori is able to
Ninja Train getting 2 splats. Oh, doesn't
pop the Rainmaker, yeah. But Chu, that was a great defense there by Chu, but 2 people are super jumping back into the Mafia. And there we are.
Oh, get spotted anyways. Only 1 minute remains, and Snowpoint needs to try to paint up a bit more and try to get out another push.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we are. Spore coming in with that ink brush again. So good at just getting in and getting out. But oh, then they get spotted by the Rainmaker. Lemon and Lime, very good at getting another kill there. And Starfy.
Oh, Ninja Train just dodging all these bullets.
Yeah, no, just running around like it's the Matrix. Chu now up here, trying to like get in and mount a push, trying to get some push back with those Tetras, trying to flank around that left bit there. Oh, but I think that, no, almost going to be denied by a bomb, but just getting off back into the
KOMA with the crab tank.
Yeah, the KOMA with the crab tank, making them lose the Rainmaker. Now that could be it. Oh, but 2 people are down for UK Mafia. This could be it.
This is the final push of the game. They need to try a push here.
I know, here we are. Oh, the ink brush going around the flank. This could be it. No, throwing in another bomb.
The ink brush just being slippery in the back here. But they're pretty far away. Using the killer whale though, probably can. Oh, gets one. Oh.
Oh no, but they died to the killer whale, I think. Or they died to something else. Whatever.
Maybe an assist. It seems there wasn't a splat, but someone else must have got the splat there. But it ended the game, leading UK Mafia having 2 points in this round. Only 1 more to go. Well, Snowpoint needs another 2.
Yeah, no, that was incredible from UK Mafia. Just like the way that they were able to get that little Leroy Jenkins push, just slippery, sliding in, grabbing the Rainmaker and running to get that lead. And then just for the rest of the game being able to nullify any pushes that could have, you know, stopped them from winning. And there we are. I feel like, I don't know. How do you think the flex worked out there? Do you think that splatter shot, double patch splatter shot pick might have waned it a bit more in the favor of UK Mafia? Because, you know, especially on Rainmaker, as we mentioned earlier, charges are lethal because of how they can just target that Rainmaker.
So like 2 splash shots. Did
Yeah,
it
2 shots.
benefit the team?
Do you think, like, I don't know if that weapon pick, like, benefited or really helped.
I don't think. I personally felt like they could have done that more like a Smile should have chosen more like a backline weapon, as we saw in the previous round.
Yeah. Yeah, no, sorry. What I feel like happened there, I think Snowpoint wanted to go for much more of like an aggressive and pushing comp, trying to get in with like double spatter shot, you know, using that ink strike and then also using the ink Zuka as well.
Yeah.
But I feel like we just didn't. I don't think. Did we see an ink Zuka at all? Like, did we see?
I didn't. Because I was thinking if it wasn't the same splash shot Tech. There was 1 Tech and 1 normal splash shot, but I never saw any Trizukas coming out in that game.
Yeah. I feel like they were just trying to go for a much more aggressive pushing comp that in the end didn't work out as well as they probably hoped. But you know, Snowpoint now, they have the counter pick. The ball is in their court, and I feel like they are going to be able to get back. But I don't know if Snowpoint is really good. They're a really good team. We saw how dominant they were. But I feel like the counter pick is helping them a lot. So, you know, if they do win this next game, the counter pick will be in UK Mafia's corner, which will always benefit the team getting there. Like, the counter pick will always benefit the team that gets it, because they get to choose, you know, what mode, they get to choose what map.
Definitely. And they have chosen Mincemeat Metalworks and the mode is going to be Splat Zones, which, honestly, I know this is a very unpopular pick.
Are we going to be seeing the GooTubers come out?
GooTube...
we could be with Smile. We could be. We honestly could with Smile because they play
yeah, I can imagine just a normal Splat Charger or E-liter, honestly, just because Mincemeat Metalworks, the range on the E-liter on this stage is nuts because it's so like close together, and there's so many points for the E-liter to move and shoot.
Yeah. Okay, going back to that custom.
Yep, a E-liter scope.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, no, I feel like Snowpoint might just be trying to get a cheeky little game, you know?
Yeah. As we can see here, Smile has like a point advantage point. Oh, Lemon knew about that and got the spat right there.
Yeah, no, I feel like as soon as they saw that, they were just like, okay, I'm gonna go around and kill the charger now. You guys have fun getting here. Which they did. They got me now. Oh,
gets two.
Oh wow, and there we are, the first of many zone switches that we are probably going to see this round. The Wave Breaker not doing enough to really help, and I think nobody is in mid right now for Mafia.
Yep, no, they all in their spawn trying to paint up because the second platform going down is all painted up as well. So yeah, it's very guarded like right now. However, the killer well from Spall's Ink Brush, which is very quickly to get, has helped them to just to push the zone a bit and try to claim its zone back with also the crab tank, which we also saw happen.
Yeah, once again, the zone has been put a little bit back and forth, but UK Mafia has ended up with it, and now they are going to be trying to keep on and keep that push going. Triple Ink Strike not really leading to much. UK Mafia still there, but now they're 2 people down, they lose control. And this could be another zone switch. Yup, once again another zone switch.
The rapid, again, the Spall's Ink Brush before the killer well started was very good to see. They could definitely get some more splats here. They get 2?
They could get some more splats here. Proceeds to get 2 splats. If that's not perfect commentary names, then I don't know what is. And they're just pushing right into their spawn now, Starfield. Oh, but then that killer whale doesn't kill him, but very good at putting him away. And Starfield does go down. Oh, and just before the crab goes out, the Reef Slider is able to get 2 kills. And once again, UK Mafia is back in control of this match, even with 2 people down.
IPS with the special custom style shot on the left right here.
Absolute onslaught of bombs being thrown out. Like, there was a torpedo, there was a couple of burst bombs. Oh, okay, nice pick there from Smile. Snowpoint just trying to ink up that pace while waiting for his teammates to come back.
Yeah, making that jump on their side, which was safe.
That zone is, it's literally just like a light switch. It's on one way, then it's instantly on the other.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of that, here we are, UK Mafia taking the zone back.
Definitely. It seems like UK Mafia right now are getting just more picks from Snowpoints, as we saw there was only the E-liter up at quite a few times in this game already.
Oh, crab comes out.
Yeah.
Goma trying to get around and get Shannon down. Oh, yeah, there we are. Nice little shot there from Goma to get the slam. God, I can't talk. Sorry.
No, all good.
Okay, and they have taken the lead, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, they taking the lead. They need to try to paint here. They need to try and drop down, but it was a 2v1.
Oh,
and
no, they do get the zone back.
Yep.
They're instantly UK Mafia getting that zone back, but they do have to go through like the 40-odd deficit points right now.
Yeah, UK Mafia just painting all their base right now. It's going to be very hard to get back from this.
China popping that crab tank, trying to get anything now. But as you can see, Spore is just running in with that ink brush, that slippery little thing.
Yeah.
Scarfy, take them over that first one right there, it stops Scarfy from getting out. And Lemon Line dancing around.
Yeah, dancing around, distracting them.
And there we are, UK Mafia. Sorry, let me try and get the full name again. So UK plus Mafia plus KOMA, Funky Kong Rider Division goes through to the next round.
Yeah.
Is it iMafia or like?
UK plus Ireland Mafia.
Oh, Island Mafia.
Because
there we
it's Splat League. UK plus yeah, UK plus Ireland Splat League.
Yeah, okay, there we are.
Yeah.
So UK plus Island Mafia plus KOMA, Funky Kong Rider Division is able to take the full game and goes through to, let's see,
to winners finals against Spark.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Seed 1 versus Seed 2, huh?
Yep, it literally is. So
both teams that were expected to get here has definitely got here. Let's go through Spark, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0. Incredibly dominant run as expected from Spark. And Snowpoint only had to play 2 games up to now. Oh, no, never mind. I can't see. Snowpoint, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, and then, a 3-1.
Yeah.
So Snowpoint has been the only team to make that a Funky Kong Rider Division bleed.
It was a good match though. Like we saw them like getting the points, but at the end of the day, they were like, I felt like what was it? How do you say this? Like as we saw just in that final game, UK Mafia was just getting more splats.
Yeah.
Overall.
No. So overall, they were like just much more dominant in getting those picks and then pushing in with much more devastation, at least.
Indeed.
And I feel like they were really good at using those specials. Like whenever we saw that crab tank come out, you just expected a kill or 2 to come from it.
Lot of crab tanks from both the teams. I'm not really surprised from that. It's a very strong special, and there's has a lot of defense, and yeah, it just can get the spats.
Yeah.
Quickly we're gonna got a few just clips from the splat replay from this round.
Oh yo, replay.
Yeah. This was. Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Lemon and Lime just getting those picks with the crab tank. Double kill there. Going around. Yep. Getting splatted. But here we have another crab tank.
Crab tank, funny enough.
Yeah. And triple ink strike just fending IPS off. But here we are. PogChannel getting 1 kill with that crab tank.
Yeah, and just ending the game right there. That was a good round for them.
That was a good round. Oh, and then
well, that was the clip didn't go through, but that was a play earlier in the previous round.
Oh, I remember this bit. Scarfy, bam, double kill. Just instantly going in there. I think they should get more picks. Pixel Squid 2022.
I still need to clip that. That was very funny.
that was pretty funny. Yeah. That was a good pick. That was a nice little pick there. Same there. Like Lemon and Lime just very good with that, with the crab.
Definitely. All right. And while we were talking about this, we are almost ready to go into our next game. So let's just get into the winners finals right away.
The winners finals right away. UK plus Ireland Mafia plus KOMA Funky Kong Rider Division
versus Spark.
That's his Spark. Yeah. Do we even have to go over the notes for Spark? Like, we all know him. We all love him.
I think we can go in a bit of detail.
Yeah, of course. I was joking. But
yeah, you know Spark. We don't even need to know them, but they honestly are pretty. Like, we know the players for a long time, but they are honestly a new team, which kind of formed in like the past 1 to 2 months because of Specimen 3.
Oh yeah, new game, new team.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead with that because I'm looking through the notes you've given me and there is no Spark on here.
Oh, I can quickly go into detail. Just quickly doing some stuff.
Yeah, of course. I can't believe that. See, honestly, even though they're seed 1 and 2, you still don't see that too much nowadays of both seed 1 and 2 getting here. Like, you usually see a few upsets happen in tournaments nowadays.
Indeed, indeed.
I just realized last game was seed 2 versus seed 3.
Yeah. All right. So for Spark, we have Cool Dude, who call themselves a more secondary Slayer, who uses Nautilus. Express, who is a Slayer using Machine Special Tintech. And then Johnny, always the support player, using mainly the Special Junior. And then we got Tamaki. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. I know these players, but sometimes pronounce them is like very hard for me. But anyways, they are playing Splash Machine 52 and Splash Shot, so a plethora of weapons. And yeah, it should be good. They also have Dude, but it's, they won't be playing today.
Aw. Ah well. Just want to say, shout outs to the Dude splash tag that we've got with the Twitch chat.
It's literally, yeah, it really emphasizes Dude just streaming, doesn't it?
Guys, this one's famous. Look at him. Let's quickly take a look at that. The jumbo forehead. Oh, Johnny with the world's best Splattershot Junior user. Let's see here how well that holds up. It probably will hold up. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
It probably will hold up.
And once again, these players from Spark have played in a plethora of like various Nintendo UKC Splatoon champs to Splat Reunion. So it's going to be a very it's going to be a full-on round, I say, for a best of 5. And we're going to just jump right into it.
Okay, we're going in. Spark versus UK Mafia. This is your winners finals.
On Hagglefish.
Oh, Hagglefish. Here we are. Okay, pretty good picks here.
On
Both
zones.
them having Splatling, both them having a... Wow, yeah, no. Oh.
Oh. Okay, wait. Did I do something wrong?
Technical difficulties, everyone. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So do we have any reason why that happened?
Oh no, it's actually Rainmaker. Rainmaker.
Oh, okay, they put in the wrong game mode. Okay.
No, I put in the wrong game mode. I'm the evil one here. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, Spark. I'm sorry, UK plus Island. Yeah, mistakes happen.
I'm sorry to the entirety of UK.
I'm doing a twit longer later today.
I have made a severe and continued act in my judgment. I did not mean to make that the game mode I chose, and I'm sorry for what I did. I promise you, as an event runner, it will never happen again. My sincerest apologies goes out to all those that are offended and hurt by my actions. I'm getting therapy to help now. And
yes.
That ends the YouTube apology.
Yep. Always the YouTube apology.
We hope you'll forgive us.
But yeah, it's actually meant to be Rainmaker on the stage Macomart, which is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, no, okay, Macomart, as we said earlier, just a very good general map, It's just Macomart. Everyone knows Macomart from Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2, I mean. God.
Yeah, was a fan favorite in that game and this game, just because of its more... I think the size is good, and...
It wasn't changed at all between Splatoon 2 as well.
I think there's a few like smaller changes, but they kept it basically the same.
Yeah. And Rainmaker, did you say?
Yes, Rainmaker.
Yeah, ooh. Yeah, nah. This could lead either way. Like, I'm not seeing, like, especially with the team comp that I saw, there were so many parallels. Like, they both had a Splattershot Junior. They both had a Splatling of some kind. They both had a Splashmatic. Like, if they stick the same weapons, it's literally just going to be evenly matched with said weapons. Just a little kit difference. And
here we go. Officially.
Officially into it. And There we are. Oh, okay, 2 Splash-O-Matics this time. Changing it up a little bit. Yeah, no, this is not the same weapon loadout. They tricked me. This was all specifically to trick me.
So yeah, so we got Tentaket, Nautilus, Social Machine, and Special.
Oh,
and whoa!
What happened there?
We're only getting 2 picks, and they are just gonna charge to the podium.
Oh
and they already got the checkpoint.
The checkpoint is already down. Amazing push there from Johnny and Cool Dude. We need to go back in the replay and find out what happened there at some point. What even was that? Okay, but here we are. UK Mafia. Okay, John getting it and just running in as well. Lemon Line bringing out that very familiar track, trying to take down that big
Cool.
Oh, Cool Dude instantly goes down after jumping there.
But 38 in like the first like 30 seconds is crazy.
Oh, and okay. Spore running around as they usually do, just slip and slide and getting every pick they possibly can. Johnny, though, sneaking through the backline. Maybe get caught here. Yeah, they do get caught before they could kill the Rainmaker, but that was still a very good little flank there. But here we have Lemon and Lime pushing in, trying to get it so they can do the exact same job. Amazing snipe there with the Rainmaker, and there we are. Iron Mafia able to
There's only one up for John. Johnny's only up right now.
Yeah, no, Lemon Line's going around with that crab tank.
They didn't realize Johnny was there.
Johnny shot it, and then goes Spore, goes down, and they've taken the lead. UK Mafia Island, Funky Kong, they take it. They take the lead.
I bet it's just continuing, but they didn't. 5 points remain.
Oh my god, what a breakneck game! It has not even been it just turned into 1.5 minutes, and here we are. Both teams already pushing in that much. Oh, okay. Very good.
Nautilus with 2 spats right there.
And now Cool Dude being the one pushes in. Okay, but they got the Rainmaker and tried pushing in again.
Yeah, Spore literally just came in and literally picked up again.
They need to get that Rainmaker away from there before Spore runs in like a madman once more.
Yeah.
Okay, but hopefully by that time, the Rainmaker is going to be reset. Nice little bleed up on throwing it straight into the back line. Okay, we have KOMA, sorry. Using that crab tank. Ooh, just stopping Express in their tracks. The Lemon Line does go down in here. UK Mafia is down by 1. Down by 2 now. Ooh, but the same is now said for Spark. As they try and reboot, get tough to push in, see if they can bring this back at all.
It's very, like, back and forth right now with Paint and the Spats. But as we saw here, so they got the Splat, it seemed.
Yeah, 3 people down, only 1 person in it. KOMA coming around. All of them are pushing the exact same point though. KOMA just running away, trying to regroup and get to any sort of vantage point. Johnny pushing in. Okay, but they're stopped in their tracks once again. Lemon and Lime going around with that first one with Splash-O-Matic, just stopping them in their tracks. Oh, but very good direct hit there from Kami. Can I get that right?
Obviously. Spore chasing Johnny. A lot just happening in such a quick amount of time. But as we can see here, Spark has just more pin control right now. They can definitely make a push, try to get a few more points in.
Oh, but the Rainmaker was reset.
Yeah.
Out of that little choke point.
Only KOMA up right now as well.
Yeah, KOMA chucks a burst one around. Okay,
using Crab, try to maybe get some more spats and stop the Rainmaker to go forward. As we can see those big bursts launching up from it. The Crab Tank, another Crab Tank though.
Lemon and Lime going around, just trying to stay back.
Oh, Spore gonna try get some spats behind, but Cool Dude notices Spore and gets the spat from him.
Yeah, that was absolutely scouted. And now with 1 minute remaining. Oh, okay, they lost the Rainmaker. Did they just take too long of it?
I believe it was, or a bomb, but I think it was just they didn't take enough time. Cool Dude tried to get a splat from behind, but didn't get it.
KOMA always jumping off the
back. Yeah.
Now, this is peak Splatoon gameplay right now. Like, this is just so insanely close and great net. And the teams are so easily matched, like evenly matched. I mean, like here we have Johnny pushing in, just wasn't able to get it.
Oh, it was a wipeout. And they had the turf. They just didn't push enough. And now UK Mafia are gonna try to get a few more splats, but they don't really have a lot of turf control either.
Yeah, with 5 seconds remaining, are they going to be able to make it round in time?
IBS just throwing bombs and...
Okay, Rainmaker reset, and that's game. UK plus Island Mafia plus KOMA plus... no, not plus. Funky Kong Rider Division.
Gets a point.
Yeah, they get the point.
Oh.
Seed 2 able to go over Seed 1 for the first game.
Yeah, I'm just like... Yeah, that was crazy.
That was such a crazy game. And now, like, if we ever get enough time on, like, a break or anything, I want to go back into that replay and find out what got those first 2 kills right at the start. I have a feeling it was, like, a bomb, like, a very well-scouted bomb.
It, like, yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, the first minute of the game, or, like, around a minute. Both teams got the Rainmaker so close to the podium, like, on each side, and... Yeah, just shows how like complex Splatoon matches can be, and just how quick some teams could get pushes if they just do the right moves.
Yeah, no, it seriously just went back and forth that entire game. Like right at the start, we saw like one checkpoint being broken. Then like a couple seconds later, bam, the other checkpoint's broken, and they've now run in even more to get the lead. And then we saw UK plus Island. What? Funky Kong Rider Division just getting in and able to just, you know, get enough until Spark just couldn't get back.
Yeah. And we already know the next stage and mode, which will be Wahoo Splat Zone. Wait, what?
Wahoo World Splat Zones? Is it going to be Wahoo Splat
When
Zones? Oh no. There isn't even Wahoo on this.
I've been trolled.
Did you get trolled? Did they say Wahoo Splat Zones? Or are they trying to play Big Run out here? Like... What happened?
They literally just said Splatoon Wahoo. I just believed them in a minute. Then I realized it's not on like the full...
You just blurted it out and went, wait a minute.
Thank you, cool dude.
Thank you, cool dude. I appreciate that. That was funny. Wahoo. Are we gonna get Wahoo on the next rotation, next league?
I don't think so. No one likes Wahoo World.
No, come on, the cool dude special. We got.
I would just put Wahoo Splat Zones just for cool dude and Spark, aka Spark.
Wahoo Splat Zones will only be available as a counterpick to Spark. That is a new rule. Oh no, but they just wanted to play on Wahoo one more time before it got destroyed by Big Run.
Oh yeah.
I really hope. Imagine if they actually like changed the map.
That'd be cool. They won't do that, but that'd be so cool. But no, for the real stage and mode will be Splat Zones on Sturgeon Shipyard.
Okay, so we're sticking with zones. We're just not going to Wahoo World.
Yeah.
The first time we're seeing Sturgeon in this finals.
Yeah. Like it's not like everyone like, oh my god, this is my favorite map. It's just I think it is still a solid map, but there's not like a lot of like, I guess, teams who would go like would choose other stages, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh well, we're just gonna jump right into it.
Oh, okay, we're going straight into it.
Yeah. On to round 2 on Sturgeon Shipyard Splat Zones.
Here we are. Ooh, slight little weapon change. Okay, yo. So we are seeing the Spanish Shot Juniors come out again. This time. And is there any other change really?
Custom Special Junior, the new different kit for the new kit for Ink Brush as well, which would be interesting with Ultra Stamp.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we are, and Spark taking the zone, getting a pick there. And now, okay, but Spark getting retaliated on with a pick for themselves.
A crab on their perch for Snowpoint. Spark.
And I feel like that was a very good bubbler right there. Just, holding down that point and that sort of could take control away. But here we are, UK plus Island Mafia, taking it back. Let's see if they can get in the lead with this little bit of a push. Very good burst bomb, just nullifying any chance of full lead and time from getting up there.
Yeah.
Ooh, but, there we go. Johnny going down. Oh no! There we are. The Ultra Stamp being absolutely useless. Is taken down. Please buff it again.
How? Only one up for Spark right now.
Yeah, no. And UK Mafia just keeping on that zone. This could be like the tiniest upset in the world, however, it would still be an upset technically.
Yeah. Bigger bomb incoming from Spark.
Will it amount to anything? Let's see. Okay.
They just need to paint. Spark needs just to paint and try to capture the zone. But Lemon Line just keeps on painting the zone. Oh, but gets down. Hey. Oh, there we go. Oh, Spore cheekily getting the spot under the bridge.
But Spore's such a wild card. Like, they just swoop around you.
Yep.
You don't see them. Ultra Stamp.
Throw stamps, but didn't get any stats.
This is worthless. I do not need it.
Yeah.
Oh, and UK Mafia is still having control of the zone, but there we go. As soon as I say that, it is lost. And Spark pushing in again. Kami now just trying to get rid of that wave breaker, which they do. And here comes the Booyah Bomb, just keeping that pressure lacquer on. Not really able to get a kill, but traps Lemon and Line down there to where they are eventually splatted.
Spark has really good control right now. They just need to keep this up for try to get the lead.
Yeah, no, they just need to keep this control they have right now. Like, look at how much stuff they're getting.
Indeed.
Kami is getting focused a little bit up there.
KOMA using the crab, but Johnny used the big bubbler to honestly make it more a distraction than more a defense weapon right there.
Yeah, I feel like they felt a little bit in there. Shooting the top of the bubble. Oh my god!
Again too, and that's a wipeout.
That is a wipeout indeed, and that 50 deficit point. They're just looking down. Oh, just trying to cheese it a little bit there.
Yeah. Throws the stamp.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spawn.
So oh, there we are. Spawn with another kill, and then another. The super lucky ducky blade of grass themselves. Oh, but UK Mafia is going down with only one person left there. IPS does go down.
Oh, Lemon Line jumped in, but didn't make it. That was technically a white. Oh no, Spore under the bridge once again. Doesn't get any spots. So.
Oh, but the random Spore event.
Yeah.
And oh, there we go. And look at that. The 49 deficit points just not being cleared. I think they had like 1 or 2 left, but Spark were able to just stop it just before. Oh, but there we are. UK Mafia able to get a pick, and they're in control once again, I think, thanks to a crab tank. Oh my god, okay. That zone would just instantly pick back again. And please buff the Ultra Stamp. Please buff the Ultra Stamp. That was depressing. That was so depressing to watch. And Spark, once again, with 1 minute left, this could be the final push, maybe, if UK Mafia get it back.
However, the penalty is over, so this can definitely be the push if they just defend it. But once again, Spore under the bridge.
Spore under the bridge, what will he do?
They got their stamp ready, so... Oh no, they're in the lead, they're in the lead! Oh! The triple ink strikes, wow!
There we are, Spark takes the game, an insanely close game at that. Did you see the crab getting rotated at the end there? Because they had to stand still.
Yeah.
But there we are. Spark with an amazing game there. Able to push in and just keep that zone down. Oh, and they all bow.
Oh my god. That's amazing from Spark. I was hoping to see more like team coordinated like victory poses like that.
Yeah, wait, we finally saw it. I was seeing a lot of people. I've seen like a lot of them where it's just 2 people dabbing and then the others just do another random one.
Yeah. That's always funny as well.
Yeah. But there we are. I was expecting like a full team of dabs, but you know, all of them taking a bow. Spark wins the second game, and it's all tied up with 1-1.
We're gonna wait for UK Mafia's next counter pick, which will be Rainmaker Scorch.
Rainmaker Scorch.
which they are. I think they chosen this in the previous round against Snowpoint.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah. They're very good on that map. They are very good on Scorch, because we saw Scorch multiple times that game. Didn't we?
Yes.
Or was that different? Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it twice. One, they didn't choose it because it was Clambert's Scorch, which was the starting map. So yeah, I'm not really surprised on this pick. If it works, don't try to build on top of it, or don't rework the wheel. That's the better saying.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Definitely.
But yeah, here we are. I don't really know what like either team could change there. You know, like they're both playing incredible.
Yeah.
It just comes down to who can hold it more.
I think, as we saw a few kit changes in the last round with Spore using the new ink brush, but I don't think we're going to see that same kit for Rainmaker. I think they are going to return to the original ink brush with Killer Whale, because that just makes sense. You can, let's say, if the player's pushing, you can use the Killer Whale to pinpoint rather than using Stamp or even Ink Mines.
Yeah, you know, I feel like that. Got the rest in peace, the Ultra Stamp. Oh, here we are. Okay, hopefully Spore has gone back to the other brush. I feel like that was a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, instantly going back. And okay. Yeah,
Very same comps as we saw. We have saw 2 crabs from UK Mafia before.
Yeah, no, UK Mafia are very good with that double tank. Both Lemon Line and KOMA are very good at using that.
As mentioned, the Killer Whale already coming out because it's a special you can get very fast.
Yeah, the Killer Whale just did a little bit of displacement, but I don't think it did too much. Oh, okay, very good there. UK Mafia already getting 2 picks down. 3 now. Only the Spanish Shot Junior left, and they are just pushing right into
that was a good
top.
bubble.
That was a great pick. That was just great push. And now KOMA using that, getting a very nice pick there with the crab tank. Maybe trying to get another, isn't able to, but still very good displacement. Oh, and then look at
Spore just up the top here, but gets bumped by the crab tank.
they get double solo ulted. Oh, poor Spore.
KOMA getting
okay. Very
one
good
splat.
shocking that from KOMA. It was trying to escape, but just getting chased down. But look at that points already. 43 remaining. Oh, but UK Mafia only has 1 person in it. And Johnny, instead of letting that reset, just goes right around to grab it.
Might as well, since you can literally jump off to the right here and try to get spat.
The Ink Storm coming in now. Oh, but that was a very nice pick. I don't know what got it, but the Rainmaker is down. And Spore coming in from behind. But Spore is so good at flanking. Nobody sees him.
Express does see them, but has just opted to jump out there. Possibly for building up special.
Now we're just seeing
A jump with a crab tank? Gets 2?
Oh, okay.
Gets 3?
Yes, we can. That was amazing there from Kitanu. Getting a triple kill after just jumping down, using the crab. Oh, and then Spore running away. Oh, nice little bomb throw. Able to save their super jumping teammate. That's Lemon and Line.
Rainmaker resets, and quite a few specials coming out as we just saw Ink Storm and Killer Whale. And Bubbler right now.
Yeah, a lot of specials being popped. As Cool Dude is trying to make an entrance for the push. And there you are, Cool Dude. The Rainmaker. I think this is the first push for
Yep, it is.
Spark. Oh,
and it ended already, unfortunately.
Very nice crab tank there from KOMA. Oh, okay. So the crab tank does go down thanks to Express's sloshing machine. Oh, very good jump away from the bump and able to get a pick on Lemon and Lime. They have the Rainmaker once again. Or they, as soon as I see that, they lose it.
They keep losing the Rainmaker because due to bombs and just other players getting the spats on them.
good booyah bomb. Once again, they're just trying to ink more turf in their base and mount a push. But it doesn't look like we're going to be seeing anything anytime soon. Spore just staying around that corner there, ready to jump out and go behind at a moment's notice.
Avoiding the killer whales from Spore, but they need to at least get this podium checkpoint.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like Johnny just ran through two of his teammates. Okay, very good picks there from the Rainmaker. Going up, and the only one left is the Crab Tank. Oh, okay, the Crab Tank is able to get Takami down, but they still have that vantage point now. From KOMA. Ooh, very good splat there from KOMA. And now we have just chucking more bombs in. It's like Johnny, it's like they're trapped behind that bubbler. Like as soon as they go out, that's when they see the bombs. But Johnny gets the Rainmaker. They lose the Rainmaker instantly, and the big bubbler there up. I guess Spore going around, trading, and Express is the only one there. Oh no, other than Takami. Takami's still on the bomb. Instantly on the Rainmaker. They're so good at chucking these bombs.
Yeah, they just pinpointing Spark right now. There's no way like out for them. They need to try to like push up a bit more and paint and maybe even just throw bombs as well.
Yeah, no. Oh,
as we just saw there.
You know, I feel like they're so good at coordinating these bombers because they're throwing one splat bomb, and as soon as that splat bomb explodes, another one goes in, and then another one, and that just gives them enough time to
while building their specials up as well.
Oh, yeah, but as soon as we say that, two people have gone down for UK Mafia. Cool dude, Johnny. Okay, Johnny gets the Rainmaker. Let's see if this can amount to a push.
Everyone's up. They need to get the splats, otherwise the Rainmaker will be stopped.
15 seconds left on the game.
There's only two of them up. Another splat bomb? Oh, that's a wipeout.
That's a wipeout, and that is the game.
Yeah, there's no way they can get back to this.
Yeah, Lemon Lime just running back, making sure. Did they even start spinning around there? I don't even know. But here we are. Another game down for UK plus Island Mafia. Plus KOMA.
Don't forget KOMA.
Yeah, don't forget KOMA. Definitely don't forget KOMA. We've seen so many great plays from KOMA here with that Crab Tank.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was KOMA or Lemon, but they literally jumped and then just started using the Crab Tank and then again 3 splats. That's nuts.
3 splats. That was incredible. I hope to see that on the instant replay after this.
Yes, yeah, I got recorded.
But yeah, that was absolutely amazing. Like right now, what we're watching is true top level Splatoon being played.
Yeah.
Like, we've just seen so much coordination, so much just. I don't know how to put it. Like, we've just seen so much stuff that you would only see at like the top level. Like, we've just seen the teams play like a well-oiled machine.
Definitely. And it's crazy to think, like, this is only the beginning of Splatoon 3 as well.
Yeah, no, like, this is the early game. Like, how it came out in September, didn't it?
Yeah, it came out in September.
Hasn't even been out half a year.
Yeah, it's been 3 months, and we're just about to start the second season, basically, called the Chill Season. With new weapons and the 2 new stages.
Yeah, This is like the only game where like the live updating system makes sense for Nintendo. Like, I don't get why they've done it with every single other one of their games.
Yeah, I agree. It just works here.
You know, Splatoon just works. It's so good.
Was pretty like spectacle on the update only every 3 months, but I think it works. Sure, it's a long way, but there's like Splatfest on and now Big Run, which will be happening next week. So yeah, I think it works. There's a bit of me which I kind of miss, like the weekly weapon updates, but oh well.
Yeah, the weekly weapon updates were very good because you're just getting new content every week, even if it's just a weapon.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to the tournament itself. Have we gotten any updates on the stage and mode being picked, or are we still waiting on that?
We are still waiting on that. And
yeah, Spark probably taking a lot of time to think over to see what the best thing could be. Because this is still best of 5, right?
Yes, still best of 5. So they still need to win 3 more, while UK plus Mafia needs to at least just win like this next round, possibly.
Yeah, no. As we saw from last round with Snowpoint and UK plus Island Mafia, Spark has all the chances in the world to lose this, while UK Mafia just, they can afford to lose another game.
Yeah.
So all of the pressure is going to be on Spark's shoulders to get through.
Yeah, and it's been selected. It's going to be Ink Block, Splat Zones.
Ink Block, Splat Zones. All right, another Zones game.
Yeah, we've seen this one for, I think, the first round of this today's high bracket. And yeah, we saw that one really went back and forth, so I won't be surprised if this one is the same. It won't be like one team paints a zone, that's it. I think this is going to be pretty chaotic against these comps from each of the players and just their roles playing in the game.
Yeah, no, especially if we're seeing the exact same comps from last time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is going to be a very chaotic and just... I feel like another one of the back and forth games. Like, all the games that we've seen so far have just been incredibly back and forth, with teams getting like so many pushes and so many chances to win. So we haven't seen a game where like one team has completely dominated the other. Even in the last one where UK plus Island Mafia was ahead for the most part and always stopping those pushes with like those bombs, there was always a chance Spark could come back, and they just weren't able to. But I believe that Spark could still make the comeback, especially from how much just pure talent is on their team. And they are #1 seed, so they are the favourites to win this. So they could all still be in their favour. But we're just going to have to wait and see for the next game. Which is... Oh, I timed that perfectly.
Yeah, you literally timed that perfectly.
I had no control over that. The commentator's feeling just worked. But here we are, exact same team comp for UK plus Island Mafia. And... a little bit of change there, yeah. Going to Tenteg Spanish shot.
Yeah, Tenteg Spanish shot with triple ink strike, which is a very good kit for this specific map.
Yeah. So look at that. Express trying to just go up there, get to the top. Lemon and Lime getting to the top as well. They're just looking up. Oh, but okay, we are coming with the crab tank, trying to get around. Spore doing what they usually do, getting around over the Spore gets caught out by the crab tank, and there we are. Spark is in control, getting 2 picks as well. Now we just have KOMA and IPS trying to stay back and just trying to regroup with their team. Bull Dude has the Storm on deck.
Yeah, right now the UK Mafia are just letting Spark to get quite a few points. It's already halfway through. Oh, there we go. There's the painting. It's not capped. Yeah, there we go. It's capped as well. Lemon just picked up a kill from Cool Dude.
Holding down the middle of the base. Same with the IPS. And they're just trying to go around and get as much ink as possible. And oh, can you see right in UK Mafia's base just that huge splodge of
yes
blue ink? Like, as soon as they get down, they're gonna have to run through that.
Yeah. Well, talking, they're in the lead now, and
they are in the lead.
It's just the complete opposite. As I just mentioned earlier, now Spark are just letting UK Mafia to get just a lot of points, like almost like 3/4 down.
Yeah, no, this could genuinely be it. They only have 20 points remaining. They basically have one more push to try and secure the win. None of them have special though, so this is going to have to be really rough to get around. And there we go. One member of Spark goes down.
They need
okay, this could be it. UK Mafia has lost control, and there we are, they're in control. 75-point penalty now, and Spark, all they have to do is just hold on a little bit longer, but no, Spore going up. Spore getting 2 picks, maybe trying to get a 3rd here as well.
Oh, so close.
Just unable to get it, but they still have so much control and so much ink, and there we are, the torpedo coming through, amounting to not really anything, and Takami now has Crab Tank on deck. We've seen what Takami can do with this Crab Tank. Speaking of Crab Tank, Lemon and Lime going in with their own and getting Cool Dude with a nice little curved shot.
Spark needs to be very careful because after that penalty, the game will basically end. So they need to try to at least get a bit more paint. There's crab walls from the top and the perch.
Oh, and KOMA does go down because of it, and there we are. Spark back in control, seeing if they can get those penalty points down and just try and just chisel at the the gargantuan lead that UK Mafia has. And there we go, Crab Tank from Lemon and Lime. We've seen before, Takami wrapping around, just completely just oppressing this Crab Tank. Oh, but there we are, finally going down, and Spark is still in control.
Yes.
Even Lemon and Lime, the only one up, and as soon as I say that, Lemon and Lime does go down, and now they're inking the turf in UK Mafia's base, just trying to make it so they don't have enough time to get back in, because they basically need to win this to get through. Like they need to either get one point or a knockout, and there's not too much between that. And here we are with the killer whale.
Watch out for the tripling strikes though. The numbers are going down. They can definitely hold this zone for like the next 10 points.
Yeah, no. And 2 people are down. 3 people. There's only 1 person left in base. And that's basically that is the game. There we are. Spark making it 2-all. We have finally come down to the first game 5 situation of the tournament. And what other game would be game 5 except for the first and second seed going against one another? There we are. Spark taking a bow as they go into game 5 of winners finals.
Game 5, everyone. That's crazy.
No, I can't believe it. Like the winner take all game of winners finals.
And this isn't like if one of these teams loses this round, they just go to the losers bracket, which potentially gives them another chance to bat it in the grand finals. So this is not over for any of the teams here as well.
Yeah, no, this is not over for either of the teams, even if they go down. And just want to talk about the losers bracket for a second. GREGGSECUTIVES has made such a great run. They got knocked out at losers round 2 and made it all the way to losers round 4, to which they were unfortunately taken out of the tournament. But we saw no other team in losers bracket that have gone through that much. So big ups to the GREGGSECUTIVES.
Definitely. We did see them in the first round, but they unfortunately got knocked out by Spark, who are playing in this round right now.
Yeah. And then Snowpoint were the ones to take them out of losers rounds. So there we are. So yeah, they got all the way to losers quarters. But next, yeah, going back into losers bracket once again quickly. Let's just see. Right now it's Unlucky versus the Flying Dutchman. In losers quarters. Losers quarters, Unlucky is very good, but the Flying Dutchman did get locked out just 1 game before that, so they are able to make it through those higher teams that they weren't able to meet in the winners bracket.
Definitely.
And no other team making like that big of a losers run other than GREGGSECUTIVES.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so
going. We're about to start the final round for this winners finals, which will be Rainmaker Undertow Spillway.
Ooh, okay. Rainmaker Undertow, huh?
Indeed. We saw UK Mafia like being really good at Rainmaker as well, so honestly, no surprises there.
Yeah, no, Rainmaker is probably their soft spot. And looking at the teams, no switches. Oh no, I think they've switched out the custom for a regular. Yeah, they've switched out the custom for a regular Splattershot Junior, and I think that's it for the switches of weapons. And
indeed.
Here we go. Game 5 of winners finals, and Spark instantly popped that Rainmaker.
Spark already getting that 10-second like killer whale out, which is always helpful just to push their team a bit forward.
And the crab, they have popped. All of the specials are being popped right now. And Lemon Line gets their special as well, popping the tank, trying to shoot up, get cool loot, just getting onto a bump for another pick. That's 1 pick on Kami.
Doesn't get the second.
Oh, but they do have Rainmaker, and they are just pushing in. Of course, they now have the lead, even if it's by 2 points. And
Express chasing down this Rainmaker. Gets them. Yep. There's only 1 up right now, which is in their base.
Yeah. But we know how lethal Spore can be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a trade? Express winning the fight for the 1v1, and they're going to the left, it seems, which seems like all the Rainmakers we saw on the stage is always on the left.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I just feel like, oh, there we go, they'll wipe out the UK Mafia. They now have the Rainmaker and are pushing in. But no, I see what you mean with all of them wanting to go to the left. I just feel like that's probably just up to preference, really. Like both teams should prefer going left.
Yeah. the crab out for KOMA. They can definitely push this to the podium. There's only 2 of them up right now. And with the triple intro coming out, that's going to be very difficult. But there's only like 1 V1's up. But Johnny got the Splat Bomb off the Rainmaker.
Now, very good Splat Bomb. You're probably saying this is what you guys get for doing that to us in that one game. Here we are. Johnny just going around. There we go. Popped barrier. A Booyah Bomb being thrown. And UK Mafia is now down 2 people.
Cool Dude trying to do some flanks on the left here. But gets noticed by Lemon.
Yeah, Lemon Lion is definitely one of the standout players.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're just running through. And Lemon Lion able to get him. And let's see if Lemon Lion can get through.
Releases Crab Tank.
Oh, no.
Gets battered. They're all jumping to the Rainmaker now, and this is going to be a very tough spot for UK Mafia to stop it.
Cool Dude runs in a little bit, just giving even more points for their team. They go down as well. And Johnny also goes down. Let's see what's happening with the Rainmaker.
Oh, come again too.
Nice, very nice. And now all of them at Spark just having to regroup. UK Mafia is not looking in a good position. They're just trying to fight in mid. There we go. 1 pick there for UK Mafia. And let's see if they can get anything.
2 crabs on the right.
Crab together strong. Ooh, okay. Tommy just trying to push them. Spore, even though they're marked, trying to just be a slippery little boy running around to the brush. Trying to get around Cool Dude. Completely in front of them. Oh no, Cool Dude able to just step in that corner and get him down. And there we go. There's only 2 in it right now for UK Mafia.
They just thrown bombs though, so it's going to...
I feel like they're just stalling, waiting for
Yes.
Oh, but here we are, the 1 minute mark has been reached, by the way. We're just waiting now, seeing if UK Mafia could make a miracle push, because they're going to have to make 2 pushes.
They haven't really pushed like the Rainmaker that like far in this game at all. They've just been defending and trying to stop Spark to like push the Rainmaker. They need to try to do something here.
Lemon Line dancing around that Rainmaker, and here we finally have somebody on the
2 more up, but there's a Booyah Bomb right behind Spore, but they get the podium.
They do get the podium, even though they're dead. And
Only 20 seconds now.
With only 15 seconds now in it, let's see if UK Mafia can bring this back. I feel like they picked the Rainmaker just so they could get to that.
Good bubbler. They picked up the Rainmaker and they run back. It was a good smart play from the IPS.
They have
Cool Dude jumping out.
Yeah, they have just under 60 seconds to make that one last miracle push to get in there.
Watch out for the triple strike.
Perfectly scouting the Rainmaker, making them dance around like that, getting hit a little bit by the fizz bomb, and they're trying to throw option, and there we go. Spark able to claw this set back from what looked like, a very good win for UK Mafia, but Spark gets game 5. Reverse 2-0s them.
Wow. I can't believe that happened on stream.
Taking their bow. There we are. And now Spark is going to be waiting in the grand finals while we wait for the losers bracket to go up. Now, I just want to say that was an incredible winners finals. That was so close between both teams. And UK Mafia just got snuffed out right at the end there. They just were unable to get through the impenetrable defense of Spark. They weren't able to go through and just get that last push that they needed.
Yeah.
Spark was able to take that game away.
A lot of good plays from both the teams, but wow. I'm just speechless. Like, Spark, I think, had the rough start, but they literally stepped up and just got the wins and done the reverse in round points, which we just saw. That particular game in Rainmaker they just had way more control. They made the pushes. Meanwhile, UK plus Island Mafia, they had the ground, but they didn't have the power to push until right at the end.
Yeah, no, I completely see what you mean. They just got their second wind a little bit too late. And as we've said for other games, if they got that push any time beforehand, they probably could have done something with it. But, you know, they just got that a little bit too late. And Spark was able to fully take advantage of that and get the game. But anyway, to take away from losers, to take away from winners right now, we have Spark sitting there in grand finals while we wait for winners semis. That has just been revealed. The Flying Dutchman just able to be out unlucky, making the same winners run, the same losers run that GREGGSECUTIVES was making, able to go 2 games in losers and win. And now they're going to be getting against Snowpoint. And now I just want to point out, the season for the Flying Dutchman, they were 10th seed, and they are here.
Like, they beat Unlucky as well, which honestly I'm surprised by.
Yeah. If Unlucky won that, we literally could have had 1 in grand finals, 2 and 4 versus 3 in losers semis, then probably 3 or 4 versus 2 in losers finals. So we would have had the 1, 2, 3, 4 in all first, second, and third, fourth spots, which is very funny. But the Flying Dutchman saying no to that, saying we are 10th seed, but we are still going to kick your ass, and now are sitting in losers semis.
Yeah,
like that's incredible. Who thought the Flying Dutchman would get this far? Like, let me take a look through their bracket history real quick. So they were able to beat the QR Enjoyers, who are 7th seed, and then they lost to UK Mafia. And then after that, they beat Blooper Inc., who is 12th seed. Then they beat the Anxiety Sirens, who are 11th seed. So, you know, they were punching at the same weight as them and able to get through. And then they were able to beat Unlucky.
Yeah, I'm literally shocked about that. Like, it's... Once again, the players on Flying Dutchman are really good as well. They are not, like... They are players that we've seen before in, like, previous, like, UK tournaments and just tournaments in general. But yeah, I'm just... Yeah. It wasn't... Today, Unlucky's day was just... unlucky. Like, there's like nothing else to say.
And there we go. Yeah, no, amazing upset.
Quickly, before we jump into this mix game, let's quickly look at some of the replays.
Yes, I was waiting for this. I love the replays of this. Look at this. So here we have Express running around.
Oh, this is, I believe, the final pushes.
Oh yeah, no, the amazing double kill there from Cool Dude.
Oh yeah,
that was how they jumped up and then jumped down.
Yeah. Yeah, there's just was so many good plays in this whole like round. the stamp denial.
The ultra stamp, no. Yeah, that's you can just see by these replays how dominant Spark is, and then as soon as I say that, they get wiped out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a double kill. Spore was just incredible though. Like the Spore's play style is just absolutely mental. And then here we are, IPS. Oh, is this the miracle push that happened? Yeah, look at this. First 30 seconds of the game, bam.
Oh yeah, just the checkpoints.
Oh yeah, this. Look at me, bam.
This must be my favorite clip.
1,
like
2, 3.
Just the jump.
Oh, that was so sick. Who needs jump into splashdown in this game? I don't.
Jump into crab tank.
Yeah, jump into crab tank is better. Also, I just want to say, Johnny there, they just blindly ran through their enemies, making them like die or get assisted by the killer whale.
Yeah.
But not to take away from that amazing double kill with the Rainmaker. Oh, now here we have KOMA with a great double kill there.
Oh yeah,
And then
didn't
let-
capture it at the start, but there was a 2 Splat right there. Yeah, and that was
yeah,
the
back to
clips.
start. Yeah, those were some amazing replays from an amazing game. And now we have the Flying Dutchman versus Snowpoint. We've seen Snowpoint. We know how great they are. Like, that one game that they won against UK Mafia was so dominant. I feel like if they just channel that one game and just get more into it, then they'll be able to take it out. But who
Indeed.
knows
I
how
think
game-
this is just, quick reminder. This is losers round 5, and it's going to only be a best of 3. Losers finals is going to be a best of 5, but this is basically either team's like last chance to get into like the losers finals, then possibly the grand finals. So it's going to be very interesting who's going to win this like set.
Yeah.
And it's cool to see Snowpoint as well, since they got knocked out by UK plus Mafia earlier.
Yeah, no, but what can I say? I'm one to root for the underdog. Like, even though I'm an unbiased commentator, how amazing would it be to see Flying Dutchman get through to the losers finals? Like, the underdog story right now is real.
Definitely.
But yeah, Flying Dutch. I don't know why I chuckled at that. Just
Oh,
Flying Dutch.
the text was too long for the name.
I know the text is too long. Trust me, I've seen UK plus I Mafia as one of the tags, but I don't know why just Flying Dutch made me laugh. I am the dumbest human on earth.
Flying Dutch. Oh my god, what will they do?
What is the Flying Dutch cooking?
We can probably go through the Flying Dutchman's like team comp and
yes.
stuff. It's
Yes, my bad. I completely forgot about that.
yeah, it's on top of the list.
Right at the top of the list. Okay, here we are. Oh, the ones like right at the top that are
Yeah.
bolded. Okay,
Yeah.
so we have Wug, who plays support. They play Junior and Aerospray, and then also the T-Tech. And then we have The Moo, who's a Slayer that plays Splash, 52 gal, and then Splat Roller as well. So that could be fun to see. Then we have Mr. Leo, who's also a Slayer. They play Splattershot Pro, then they play the Splash-O-Matic as well. Then Tobaryu, who's an anchor of the team. They play E-Liter, Splatterscope, just, you know, staying back, anchoring the boat down. And then we have Turd, who plays Flex, and they play Dynamo, Splat Roller, Carbon Roller, and then something else that you didn't send properly. It just says SPA, so I'm gonna guess it's a Splattershot or a Splash.
Oh, yeah, Splash Shot, Machine, Stamper, Octobrush, E-Liter.
Oh, is that the Flex?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, all I see is Dynamo.
Yeah,
Splat.
yeah, I just noticed. My bad.
No worries, it's fine. But yeah, no, very, you know, as soon as I see somebody play Flex, I'm like, huh, I wonder what kind of range of weapon we're going to get. Because, like, when somebody plays Flex, you can kind of guess their predominant, like, play style just with the weapons they're choosing.
Indeed, yeah.
Like, earlier when we saw another Flex, they played the Chargers and the Squeezer. And just with that, you can tell that they predominantly playing, like, a backline, more defensive style of gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
But with Turd, you know, who knows what we're going to see, because they play all of the rollers, it seems, like, except for Big Swig. Big Swig was on there, was it?
Big Swig wasn't on there.
Yeah. Maybe they just haven't had enough time to develop that
Yeah,
as one of their
it's still a
roles.
pretty new weapon,
Yeah.
and it's pretty different compared to all the other roles.
Yeah, no. Have we seen any of the new weapons other than Custom Slapshot Junior? Oh, no time to talk about that. Here we are in Losers Semis, also known as Losers Round 5. I mean, seeing 2 Splashes, a Splatterscope, and a Splattershot. Oh, and then here we are, Snowpoint, going strong with that Zinc Mini Splatling, the Tentacate Splattershot, the Triples, and then also the
Yes.
good old-fashioned Slosh Machine.
And once again on Rainmaker under 2 Spillway.
Here we are. And the game instantly starting out in Snowpoint's favour. They are pushing in more, but then the technicals go down thanks to a pick. Oh, and the Zinc Mini Splatling also goes down thanks to the Splash-O-Matic. Flying Dutchman are up 3. And right now they're just pushing to that left that is unguarded.
Yep. Oh.
Smile now coming through. Oh, but from behind the sloshing machine. And there we are. Oh, the Zig Wing Splatling, the only one left for Snowpoint. This could be an amazing time to push. And here we have Scarfy.
Watch out for the crab.
Oh, yeah, the crab coming down. Oh, and there you are, Scarfy. And just again, the crab. And then also the ink back. This basically just... Oh, wait, no.
No, the triple ink strike stops it. The ink back at all.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Counter. What a perfect counter. And here we are. Snowpoint still only are up one member, even after all of that. But there we are.
Ninja Train, just getting the spots in so no one can touch the Rainmaker at all over there.
Yeah, now Choo Choo very good at just keeping that Rainmaker guarded. But now here we are. Okay, good. Here comes the Reef Slider doing nothing. But, you know, that is what the Reef Slider usually does. So, you know, no fault to any player.
Turd just in the player's base right now.
Yeah, no, Turd, and there was an amazing triple ink strike clever through that.
Meanwhile, that distraction made Flying Dutchman get the podium.
Yeah, no, the Flying Dutchman did get the podium, and now here they are, they're shooting the Rainmaker in. And once again, Snowpoint only has one member in it! And the Wipeout! What is this? And okay, yeah. Just trying to get as far... Tobari, oh, they did not get tackle actually. They just getting up as far as they can. And then we got a Wipeout for Snowpoint. Hopefully they can finally regroup and finally get a push in. But Flying Dutchman already at 15 points.
Yeah. That was a really good push from Snowpoint. Needs to try to do a similar push like right now.
Yeah, no, as they are doing right now. You have Smile trying to just push in and get around there. But from behind, the move. Getting splatted, but only the Rainmaker's alive. Pog Shadow just trying to run in, and there we go, the Wipeout again, unable to get the checkpoint down. Flying Dutchman is once again in control with half the game remaining.
A little pain for Flying Dutchman right now, so they need Snowpoint needs to try to paint up here. There's only two of them up though, and with this Booyah Bomb, they can definitely there we are.
The Rainmaker has been lost, and now once again Snowpoint is under peasant. Oh, and a double kill!
Oh my god.
A collateral from the Splatterscope. You love to see it. And Pog Shadow once again just trying to go around and regroup. And once again, Pog Shadow is the only one left. Oh, and the Splatterscope just scouting out that ramp, trying to just see whenever the channel comes up. Oh, and that high ground once again. Did that Squidward smell fire? Or was that just a very good dodge?
I think it was just a good dodge, it seems.
Yeah, no, either way, whatever happened, that was an amazing maneuver. The Splatterscope just unable to get a hit. Oh, no.
That seemed like another snipe from the Splatterscope.
Yeah, commentator's curse. But here we are, the Flying Dutchman once again in control. Okay, the Tetragol is just trying to pop out and get an easy pick, but no, sorry, unable to. And here we are, turn it with the Crab Tang. Okay, here comes the Reef Slider going down. Ooh, instantly getting slided afterwards, and here comes the Ink Crack. With a minute remaining, I feel like Flying Dutchmen are just trying to like stall out and just keep it in and get the win.
They just have a lot of turf control as well, even though it doesn't seem a lot on their side. There's still a lot of paint still, which they can definitely take advantage of, just like pinpointing Snowpoint down on their second art on their turf.
Yeah, just 30 seconds remaining, and Snowpoint are just trying to get anything. Okay, here comes the Booyah Bomb. With one player down, they can still make this push. Really big Booyah Bomb, just trying to displace people that. Oh, but here
the
comes
Crab Tank,
the Crab Tank, and the only person remaining. It's wiped out, and I think that's it. With 10 seconds remaining, Flying Dutchman have full control over the map, and game one is going to go to.
Another wipeout as well.
Oh, another wipeout is gonna go to the Flying Dutchman, and oh my God, they are one game away from getting into winners finals, or losers finals. My bad. They are one game away from getting into losers finals. I can't believe it. The Flying Dutchman.
Oh, they doing the...
Oh, they've got the bounce.
Everyone doing the victory pose today.
That's why they've got so far. the coordination of the winning animations. I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe it. This is absolutely insane.
Snowpoint has already selected the next stage, which is Tower Control Museum.
Yup. Okay. This is the map we saw them just absolutely destroy on, like, UK Mafia. This is the one match that they lost, and we saw how dominant UK Mafia was just with Spark not too long ago, able to get 2 games up to 1. So
Definitely, yeah. This
So,
I feel.
Sorry, you go.
Yeah. Snowpoint's strongest points is not Rainmaker, but Tower Controller, yes.
Yeah, no, Snowpoint, absolutely incredible with tower control. I feel like they just have so much cohesion, so much like just the ability to get that like automated push and just get through it there, especially on Museum. Like we're seeing Museum again. Like I feel like this is just like a really good like comfort pick for them.
Definitely, yeah. But however, I think it's also going to benefit Flying Dutchman due to them having a Splat scope or Splat charger with them.
Yeah, no, exactly. We saw like, okay, I hope you got that collateral on tape. You got that ready and primed for the replay.
What, the 2 splats?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's in the Splat replay.
No, as we saw, that splatter is just incredibly just, the anchor of the Dutchman.
Yep. Like, a backline needs to be.
Yeah, and then here we are. Tower Control Museum. If Snowpoint can't win this, then... Yeah, no.
Yeah, they have the tournament.
Okay. Range Blaster and Elite are coming up for Snowpoint now, though.
A Elite on both sides, this is going to be very chaotic.
We've seen how insane Smile is with that Elite.
Yes.
I feel like this is just their favorite comp to go. And Choo Choo just going around, trying to get in. Oh, okay. Good pick down there. The Moo going down. Oh, and there's another pick there. The Choo Choo rushing in after he was primed and ready. The Tetra Duel is being absolutely massive right now. Scarfy pushing in with him. Just trying to get up there.
Yeah.
And trying to just make sure that they have no chance of getting to that checkpoint. Oh, okay. But there we are. There was a pick round back there. I don't know how that happened, but...
The Moo trying to push in, but didn't.
Yeah, no, I'm able to get there, and they are
What, using tripling strike?
Yeah, the tripling strike. Maybe pushing them back a little. Tetra Duels go down, but it's still at checkpoint 2.
Wow, they just allow them to go through all the checkpoints right now. They need Flying Dutchman needs to paint up here, and try to get at least a few picks.
Yeah, very good jump there. Okay, here we are.
What?
Okay, very good maneuver from Turd there. Squid rolling around and just instantly destroying. And then Smile running away.
Yeah, that was a good turnaround for Flying Dutchman.
Ooh, okay, there we go. The crab tag from either side. Okay, Turd gets a kill. Let's see, are they able to get Chano now? No, they aren't.
Oh.
Chano could use a crab of their own in a second. Okay, there we go, gets the assist. Now Chano, deep inside the enemy base, uses that crab. Oh no, deep inside their own base, sorry. And now Flying Dutchman are 2 people down.
Yeah, and that was a good jump.
Yeah, very good jump, just saving that special, regrouping. And here we have Choo Choo going to try and rush in again like we saw last time.
Just lurking on like the spinning things.
There we are. Okay, oh! It wasn't very well maneuvered, but that was a very good little shot. But the Moo able to just, I think it was the Moo or at least it was Spasco. Oh, okay, another amazing pick there from the Elise.
Gets the spot on the jump, and they probably hunt. Yeah, the last 2 are on the right over here, or back onto their platform. But the nice ink mine face down on the Moo is really good for the Elite.
Smile getting around. Oh, getting rushed though. Turd able to take Smile down. Even though there are 2 people down, Turd could find a way to claw back in, especially because they're around here. No, they choose to jump back and regroup. And now once again, Snowpoint have that tower.
With tripling strikes.
Like, however, did go down. With that crab tank once again. Very good assist there, getting getting their tech moves down again. Tech moves, we're seeing a lot of death from them.
Yeah.
They're pushing in, but then Flying Dutchman is just so good at keeping them away.
Oh.
Turd trying to do some more fancy maneuvers. Shadow is able to just gun him down. And Shadow running around.
Trying to chase Wug, but the jump. But get sniped anyway.
Yeah. Okay, they lost the tower once again, even though they were so close to getting past their score. Okay, but Flying Dutchman are 2 people down. They take the tower once again. Top Channel just running around, throwing the burst one up there, trying to get some cheeky little assists. Oh, and here we have the crab tag once again from Channel. And did they pop it? Let's see. I think they did. Oh, and they go down.
They go down.
Oh, amazing snipe from the Elite. They're just hopping around.
Clean them up from their platforms so they are out of their area.
The anchor of the Dutchman getting around and getting another snipe. And let's see if that is enough to push the Dutchman through to the Scarfy. And we got a nice little direct to kill them. Oh, a double kill. And that's it. The entirety of the Dutchmen are down. Oh no, except for one. I thought they were still back in base. But Wug is just getting completely cornered right now.
Oh, but the snipe.
Amazing snipe there. Wug now free to move around a bit more, I think. 2 people from Snowpoint are down. And now Shadow might be trying to rush. Yeah,
the team's a bit too, like they're spread out, but they need to like coordinate a bit more to like just try and make the push is through the checkpoints.
Speaking of the push now, here we have Flying Dutchman on probably the last push of the game if they don't get past this. Let's see, okay, Crab Tank comes out. Will it amount to anything? There have been no kills, but probably some pressure was put down.
Yeah,
trying to just get around, but the moon goes down. They're past checkpoint 2. We're in overtime.
Another triple boom strike. They need to stay on the tower.
On the tower. Oh, but they get gunned down by the Crab Tank.
They jumping. Oh.
No! Smile just able to put their foot onto the tower just before the jump connected. And there we are. Snowpoint in an insanely close game on their comfort pick as well. This is the game that they absolutely destroyed UK Mafia on.
Yeah.
Come down to an insanely close game. And now the ball is completely in the Flying Dutchman's court. The ball, it is rolling down the hill.
Yeah.
And all they have to do is just reach out and take the win.
As we just saw, just that mode and stage for Snowpoint is basically their bread and butter. It worked for them in that previous round and even this round. So if I was Flying Dutchman, I probably would say go back to Rainmaker, honestly. It worked on Undertow Spillway Rainmaker, so why not on a different stage?
Yeah. I feel like that would definitely be a good idea. That or they go Clan Blitz. We've seen how Snowpoint kind of falters around Clan Blitz. But who knows? Flying Dutchman, even in that game, they felt like at least at some points they were in the driving seat. Like the Flying Dutchman is still really good at just, getting that ink control, getting back and getting that push in. But once again, we're just seeing too little, too late. Even with that push. Like, that push got them round to a pivotal point. That jump could have led to something amazing. That could have led to them getting the lead. However, just the overtime not lasting enough just stopped it in its tracks. And now Snowpoint is able to just maybe claw this game back, but who knows?
Interestingly, they have selected...
Don't say tower control.
Tower control. But on Undertow Spillway, which honestly, really interesting pick. Wasn't expecting it.
Very interesting pick. I feel like maybe Flying Dutchman doesn't really know that Snowpoint's like main thing is tower control, or at least tower control on Museum and Alfonso. So like they just didn't really know. Like this might just be another comfort pick from Flying Dutchman. Like they might be really good at tower control on this map. Like obviously they're really good at tower control to get that close to beating Snowpoint.
Indeed.
But who knows what we're gonna see as we wait to get into the next round, the final round of losers semis.
Wow, we're getting so many like game 3s / game 5s. Just in this like
I
later
know.
half of the bracket, which is very cool to see.
Because when you trim down the fat, when you get right to the end of those prime cuts, like you just get to such close perfection.
Literally.
That they're gonna go side to side. They're gonna go head to head. There's so less room for like complete domination and turnovers in these later games because they're so evenly matched. Like even if you're like, you know, seeded 10th, making upsets, the fact that you're here proves that you deserve to be there and you can hang with the big boys.
Yeah. And once again, if you like even like around like this placement or even like get into the winners of this, you are literally the best UK and Ireland team right now. If you do win this or even get close, like sure, if getting first place is amazing, but like even getting like second, third, or even fifth is really good to say. Good to like say it as like, oh, hi, I'm this player and I'm for this team and I'm the 5th to 1st best team in UK-Ireland. That's like huge.
Especially with Flying Dutchman now. Like Flying Dutchman on their resume, they now have wins over Unlucky. They have wins over Snowpoint. Like they can use that, and like that will just be proof that they can, you know, go head to head with these teams.
Indeed.
Here we are in game 3. Tower control undertow spillway. Let's see if there are any weapon changes. Okay, was the junior there beforehand? Oh, okay, hero shot from Choo Choo.
2 crabs.
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, Turd in the mood, loving those crabs. Now here we are. Let's see how this works.
1 down already.
Yeah, damn. The range blaster is getting knocked down, and the rapid blaster.
Ooh,
very good. Okay, one snipe right into another, and the Flying Dutchman have taken the tower. And okay, just get sandwiched between a crab and an Inkzuka.
Indeed.
Oh, Turd, amazing movement. Turd has amazing movement. Like as we've seen.
Definitely.
Turd's movement is second to none right now, but then he's still able to get caught off there. And now Snowpoint's in the driving seat, getting up to that first checkpoint. Oh, but another nice snipe. And Choo Choo just trying to carry it on, jumping around, dodging all those bombs, and bounces down just as they get past that checkpoint, just so they can
crab. Yeah.
Oh, but here comes the crab.
Oh,
yeah.
the crab hang caught them from the perch.
Oh, and now Snowpoint only has 1 person in it.
Oh, it's on both sides. Oh no, the snipe's on there.
Yeah, the Moo is just able to get through as the anchor of the team. He's able to get through. So I'm just really nervous at mispronouncing the name.
I get it.
Alberu. Okay. Anyway, here we are. Bubbler goes down. This could be an amazing hit right here. We still have 1 crab tank on deck. There we are. The crab tank disappears as soon as I say that. And the Moo jumping.
Another crab tank low.
Oh, but here comes another crab tank, just staying on that, and the Moo goes round trying to get hits. And there we are, Flying Dutchman apart, checkpoint 2.
No splats yet, just painting up and just throwing bombs so they just keep distance away from the tower. And another bubbler, and the crab tank, and a wave breaker as well. Look at all the wave breakers.
Okay, and now it is 2 all into it. Mug goes down, and all they have now is that back line. And Tabayaru now getting
amazing push from Flying Dutchman right now.
No, it is gonna take a whole lot for Snowpoint to get back into this, but here they are getting down. Tabayaru has gone down probably, and now we're just waiting to see what else comes from this. Choo Choo going around, scouting those 2 other people there, sharking a little bit, and now they have that Izuka on deck. Shoots 1, shoots 2.
Yeah, get to it. Ooh.
Oh, but then the crab tank taking him down.
Oh, tries to angle it, tried to get the jump in there, but just didn't have enough time.
Unfortunately, unable to, and Snowpoint still have control of that tower while Turd tries running away from PogChannel's crab. Oh, and here comes the triple ink strike, getting thrown out. Snowpoint still have control of the tower, trying to push through that tech point. Oh, okay, very good snipe there from Tabayaru, stopping it in its tracks.
Almost gets done by the Trizuka.
Yeah, and now this is all Snowpoint needs just to get through, try to get to 13 points.
Yeah, but with this crab tank, it's going to be very... crab tank walls?
No, Turd's crab tank instantly losing out due to time. Oh, but here comes
Another crab tank.
Oh, we have an infestation of crustaceans right now. Choo choo. Trying to get some picks. Hitting super. Doesn't lend itself well for anything. And the Moo goes down. Both one pick each on each team.
Snowpoint does have quite a bit of control in the middle though, so he can definitely do like another push within the next minute. But there, they just need to try paint up and try to get a few more picks.
Yeah, no, Turd right now, just waiting there, darting around, ninja squidding. And okay, Dutchman able to skirmish and get the kill there. And Snowpoint still having control of the tower with 1 minute left. This could be the push that they need. Okay, here comes the bubbler. Okay, they're at checkpoint 3. This could be it.
They need to get in the tower now. Oh, Tano trying to get the Elita.
Okay, and they successfully get the Elita. They're back on
the
tower.
Moo jumped off, trying to get on the tower. Gets it.
Okay, Moo gets the pick.
Gets the Trizuka.
The Trizuka goes down, and now this is it. Half a minute remaining, and now, oh my god, this could be it. The Flying Dutchman. All they have to do is just get some sort of control. Here comes a crab tank, just trying to push them away as we reach the 15-second mark. Snowpoint, they only have one more try for one more push. Okay, a snipe gets a pick, counter sniping the other Elita, and now Scarfy able to get control of the tower.
Gets one. Well, got on the left here. Got released the bubbler, but using triple interact from Scarfy. But there's a crab tag also on the left here. They need to get them off the tower.
You know, but we've reached the time, so all it takes is them for jump on it, and the Flying Dutchman have gone through to losers finals, defying the odds, defying the seed. The Flying Dutchman are going through to losers finals after beating Snowpoint out. And here we are.
Wow.
Taking a bow. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Like, Snowpoint is now going to be going against the ranked 2 seed after beating the ranked 3 seed. Like, they've literally got to beat 3-2-1. No, they have to beat 4-3-2 then 1. Like, but they've been able to do it. They were able to snuff Unlucky out. They were able to beat the Flying Dutchman. Beat Snowpoint, sorry.
Yeah.
And now, now they're going to be against UK plus Island Mafia, plus KOMA, plus Funky.
This is really huge for Flying Dutchman. A team which we have seen before multiple times, but really just showing how much power they have, beating all these other teams. And then, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely insane that they're here right now. And they're going to be moving on to that best of 5. But yeah, anyway, do we have any clips for this game, perchance?
We got 2. I'm just quickly learning them up.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Flying Dutchman we're gonna quickly go to the next game after this, which will be against UK plus Ireland Mafia plus KOMA Funky Kong Division in a minute after these replays.
I know. Absolutely incredible here. Let's see. Nice little booyah bomb to take the Rainmaker down. And is this? Yeah, this is it.
Oh my god. Bam!
The collateral. The 2-for-1 special. And I think I remember this, yeah.
Yeah, from the second round.
Yeah, Turd just running around. Oh yeah, the 180.
Crazy stuff.
Absolutely crazy. But you know, the Flying Dutchman showing that they deserve to be this high in the bracket. Like, that was absolutely insane. Oh, I love that. I love it. Collaterals are just so satisfying to watch. Just seeing like a single shot and multiple splashes of ink afterwards. Oh,
definitely. All right. Going on to losers. Wait, in all the name.
Yeah, no. As you can see by the icon, that is.
That's not Snowpoint. That is UK plus Ireland Mafia. Which is going to be a best of 5. We've seen both of these teams now, so and I guess we just talk about quickly the starting for the losers finals, which will be Clamblitz, Etel, Alleyway.
Clamblitz Etel. Okay, we've seen Clamblitz before, especially with UK plus Island Mafia. So, you know, going through past viewings of this tournament, that is definitely a good pick for UK plus Island Mafia. But we'll just have to see how Flying Dutchman go with Clamblitz.
Definitely. Honestly, as I mentioned multiple times, I think either team could win this. And winning this will put you into the
Grand Finals.
Yeah, grand finals, which will be going against Spark, which is the top seeded team. So yeah, a lot to like aim for this. Yeah, I'm honestly like usually I'm not really cast like games like this, so I'm just I'm usually just in the background just doing all the stream stuff, but I'm just speechless right now. This is nuts.
I know, this is absolutely incredible. This is such like just an intense tournament.
Indeed.
It's like absolutely incredible. But do you mind if I just quickly just go take a break for a second? I need to go to like refill my drink.
Okay, cool. I put you.
Yeah.
We're waiting for a few players anyway, so we'll be right back in like a minute. See you, chat.
Gotcha.
Stream. Welcome back to UK plus Ireland Splat League higher bracket finals. We are almost about ready to jump into our next game, which will be Flying Dutchman versus UK plus Ireland Mafia plus KOMA Funky Kong division.
Yeah, I know. Oh, this is going to be absolutely amazing. I cannot wait for this.
Yeah, same here. Just been the last like 1 to 2 rounds have been just crazy for these teams, and then even Snowpoint as well. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
You know, and especially the losers, like the amazing run that the Flying Dutchman has made. They've gone all the way from losers round to like before losers quarterfinals. Like they've just clawed back, and it would be both 4th and 3rd seed, and now they're against the 2nd seed.
Yeah, because originally, how they got knocked out by UK plus Mafia, so this could be the rematch. They could win this or lose.
This is the run back.
So yeah, very exciting things to see. Our first stage will be Etel Ali, and it's gonna be Kamblitz, which is a very interesting, like I guess combo.
Yeah, very unorthodox, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to see how it goes, though.
Definitely. Cool. Yeah, like, and weapon-wise, I think we're gonna see like a mix of what we previously saw. So for Flying Dutchman, a Elita, a Splash Shot Junior, plus also for UK Mafia, a Inkbrush and Splash Shot Junior as well. Which I guess we will find out right now because we're gonna jump into our next game.
Right, here we are. Flying Dutchman, you've just seen him, but once again, welcome back to KOMA, Spore, Lemon and Lime, and IPS. All players on UK Mafia to look out for right now. All of them are just absolutely amazing in their own part.
And 2 crabs from each of the teams for this round.
They love their crab tanks they're doing in this tournament.
I can imagine why.
The killer whale is already up. The Lemon and Lime goes down early. Both Killer Whale and Raid Breaker being popped.
Another crab tank coming out.
Ooh, okay, yeah, just...
Oh, that was close.
Getting a trade. And then the Moo goes around trying to get splat Lemon and Lime. But neither of them just get that. Oh, and I think Lemon and Lime just get splatted there.
Indeed. Right now, UK plus Mafia just in their, like, goal area, trying to maybe get some turf, but no, the triple ink strike though. Yeah,
the triple ink strike is very good at getting that away, and there we go, the first power clam has been done, and now Flying Dutchman just lathering those clams in there, just putting as many as they're getting down, already getting down below half point. That's incredible already, just under a minute into the game, and the game is so close to being over. But it's never over until it is over. And now UK plus Ireland Mafia getting their counter push of their own. They have 1 power clam on the field and then 1 power clam back.
With a wave breakout, which can definitely push the other team back. And the killer whale.
Oh my god. All of the specials being popped right now. And there we go. There's a splat there. IPS throws the clam in. And now I think someone might jump back to base, or at least...
And it's Crab Wars as well.
Crab Wars. Oh, there's 1 splat there for Lemon and Lime. And Lemon and Lime just chucking clams in while they wait for the player to come back. Did they jump down? No, Did they jump down before grabbing the power clam? But Lemon and Lime and IPS just running a freight train in the middle. And there we go. They lose the lead. It is 38 points in it now. UK plus Ireland Mafia able to claw the lead back.
IPS now, trying to like dodge all the bullets here from the move. And they still throwing the clam in. Oh, they didn't get the clam in.
Oh no, they didn't get the power clam. They missed. Oh no, that is devastating.
Still though, a really good push, 32, and it's only halfway through the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely insane push. we were a minute in and then the game was almost over. Now we're in a half a minute. And yeah, now we're halfway through. It's even closer to being over. Both teams are so insane.
Whoa, a brush and crab trade?
That's not something you see every day. Oh, and the Flying Dutchman on the back foot once again. There we are.
IPS, throwing the clam and the wave breaker out. Trying to get some more clams.
Yeah, and there we are, getting rid of all those penalty points. The score runs in.
Dodging the bullets from the E-liter, and wow, that's a wipeout.
Oh my god, I can't believe
They just
this.
need one more clam in. Or two. Yeah.
There we are, 4 points remaining. Oh, there we are. I don't know if there was a bit of delay on the Discord stream, but there we are. Game 1, not very convincingly, but rather convincingly by the end, goes to UK plus Island Mafia.
Definitely.
Plus KOMA, of course.
Yeah.
Always forget to say that bit.
Never forget KOMA.
Never forget KOMA, especially with that performance that they're putting out.
And yeah, it changed from a losers finals is more best of 5, so there's still plenty of opportunities for Flying Dutchman to get back to win this set.
Oh yeah, plenty of opportunities.
I feel like with best of 3s, sure it's quicker, but sometimes there's a lot of less opportunities to not make mistakes really, just to lose and stuff.
Yeah. You know, best of 5 is so much more forgiving than best of 3.
Definitely.
But yeah, as we saw earlier, UK plus Island Mafia going 3-0 on the Flying Dutchman, so who knows what we're going to be seeing here.
Just waiting to see their the next mode and stage, which for Flying Dutchman, they just said something. They are gonna choose Splat Zones on Inkblot.
Okay, Splat Zones Inkblot.
A popular pick, as we saw in a bunch of rounds throughout today, really.
Yeah, there was probably a lot of it yesterday. I know Inkblot is like a very just good map. I personally love Inkblot as well, so I see where they're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, now we are just out here. We are waiting. This still could go either way.
Definitely. Yeah.
The underdog story could be real. But who knows?
Almost ready to go in the next round.
Yeah, almost.
Yep.
Just waiting. Do we have any do you think you could like run clips between games just to avoid some dead air, or you just wait until the end?
I don't like just because I'm multitasking. I have no clips from the last round. There wasn't.
No worries, that's completely fine. I was just wondering.
Yeah, like this is Splat Zones. So both teams are pretty painty, apart from their like E-liters or physically for Flying Dutchman. So I can honestly imagine 2 crabs for each of the teams as well.
Yeah. But here we are. Let's see what's going on now. Let's see if you're correct. Bam, 1 E-liter. You know, that's the tried and true Flying Dutchman right there. Oh, and there we are.
Yeah.
Oh, no, only 1 E-liter.
But 2 crab tanks though.
Yeah, 2 crab tanks. 2 crab tanks. Spore on that brush. Let's see what's going to happen. So far, it looks like UK plus Island Mafia is just taking most of the zone. But as soon as I say that, IPS goes down and Flying Dutchman take it. Let's see, 11 and 1 going up. Crab tanking. Let's see if they can get any kills. Ooh, just popping that up around the corner. Lemon line going, staying in there, able to trade with Turd. The Flying Dutchman staying in control. And the Bubbler not really helping.
Yeah, Spore just doing brush things right now, just going in and out of the shield, and just being pacing, and also just surviving, which is like a better fact to do. And that's a wipeout.
Oh god, that is a wipeout. And here we are, UK plus Island Mafia. Let's see what happens now. Let's see if they can get in the lead from this. Wog trying to go around. Oh, that ink control is amazing. Just keeping them stuffed in there. Or even going around the side.
Yeah.
There's no way they're getting out in time to stop them from taking the lead. And now UK plus Mafia almost halfway through winning.
Like, UK Mafia are just consuming the ink control right here. And Spore here just trying to be sneaky with like getting Splats like below the the platform.
Yeah, and UK plus Island Mafia are almost 20 points away from winning.
Yeah,
There we are.
the Flying Dutchman needs to like not rush in, but they need to do something.
Oh no, but they've only got one person in lane, it's the E-leader, and there we are. UK plus Island Mafia take the game incredibly convincingly, and they are just one game away from getting that run back. They are just one game away, and who knows what is going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know how you would have approached that, to be honest, because they were all just in the base, just throw bombs really, and then maybe it was just the comp. Because
maybe, who knows? Who knows what the reason for them losing there was, but I think the reason for them losing is that UK plus Island Mafia plus KOMA is just so dominant and just so good at pushing in. Like, that was just incredible, the way that they just pushed in. Like, they didn't really have any like midline, like Flying Dutchman didn't really have any like good like midliners to just poke out and get there. Without sacrificing the backline or anything like that.
Just UK Mafia just had the control and ink as well, like for most of that game as well, overall.
Yeah, and they just didn't really have like enough time or like enough pace to be able to get their specials in time to do a huge, massive coordinated push. And even when they did, the UK plus Island Mafia just instantly would always have an answer for it. So right now, 2-0. And we might be seeing a quick 3-0. Oh,
yeah.
You go.
Round 3 is going to be Undertow Spillway Tower Control.
Undertow Tower Control.
Which is the same like option they done for against Snowpoint in the previous round. So honestly, I guess this could potentially work for them.
You know, this could work. But let's see.
Indeed.
Let's see what happens.
And here's their splash tags while we wait. Gotta love them. As we saw previously, for Undertow, I definitely could see a Splash Shot Junior just because of Big Bubbler from both teams.
Oh yeah, no, Big Bubbler is massive on TC.
I guess we'll find that out right now, since we're going into our round 3 of our losers finals.
Here we are, let's see. Both team having a bubbler, like you said, the Flying Dutchman keeping that double crab. But right here we're seeing a little bit of a change up from UK plus Island Mafia. Going the Tense Tech and then also the sloshing machine.
Oh, this cheeky like move out of the corner side.
Yeah. Oh, and now Spore going in. See, it's always I always like never expect Spore to not go the rush.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Spore still, you know, still as like pushy as ever when it comes to using the tense tech. Yeah.
I thought they were using the ink brush in this whole game because they were just they just moving. The movement was just going all around the stage, which is really good to do.
Yeah, and then jumping back and throwing the triple in strike, making sure UK plus Island Mafia are able to get that first checkpoint. Oh, there we are. Oh, okay. A wipeout.
That's a wipeout. It's really good.
That was really good from Taberi. Like, that was just absolutely insane. They would get that one big shot, and I also think lending to the assist.
Yeah. And Flying Dutchman has a lot of map control right now. They can definitely make some huge pushes with the crab tanks and the big bubble which have popped up at the tower.
And they've taken the lead.
Yeah, they're taking the lead. Had to be avoided because of the triple ink strikes though.
Yeah, but right there, even okay, they're 2 down. It looks like this push for the Flying Dutchman are over. However, they are still in this. They still can get this back. But the UK plus Island Mafia going in for another push, it seems.
Oh, Booyah Bomb incoming.
Booyah Bomb. 2 players down for the Flying Dutchman. KOMA just chucking fizzy bombs. Ooh, able to get behind cover quickly before getting splattered.
2 big bubbles just came out. 1 on the tower, which is very useful. And no way. 2 splats.
Another collateral. And the UK plus Island Mafia.
And that's a wipeout.
Out. Oh my god, the Flying Dutchman. They have those moments. They always have those moments where they just blitz you. In every game so far we've seen, they've had moments where they go in and they push and they win. But UK plus Island Mafia is just so good at answering for it. So let's see how they answer now.
Crab tank with big bubble up.
Yeah, crab tank and big bubble up.
They pushing even more, the tower even more.
Yeah,
to the 3rd checkpoint.
Now. They just made it to the 3rd checkpoint. And now IPS trying to just stay on that tower, make sure it's secured. Lemon and Lime sharking behind that pillar.
Has their tank ready, so they can definitely release it.
Yeah, and KOMA
pretty soon.
As you can see down there, trying to get some cheeky splats. Okay, here comes the Booyah Bomb.
Does they upwards launch?
Arcs it round.
Doesn't get anyone, but
Yeah.
still it was good push, to push push the team back.
Yeah, it was a good displacement special. I was just very good at pushing them away. But now it's only KOMA and IPS now standing there in the team.
Yeah, being wary of the crab tank interred in the back.
I think the only games that UK plus Island Mafia lost is when Sport hasn't gone rush. Like, I'm not saying they lost this game, but like, currently they are losing.
Yeah.
Oh, and there we are. Spore just getting snuffed out by Turd. Look at that movement. Oh, another
What?
splat.
3 splats!
Another splat from Turd! Oh, and almost getting another. But here comes the jumper down. Off the tower.
Oh, a trade, a revenge from Spore.
Yeah. Revenge from Spore. But Turd running a freight train right now in the UK plus Island Mafia.
They need to try to maybe push paint a bit and just throw bombs as they've been. This comp we didn't really mention is very bomb heavy spamming as well.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
I can see that. Does everyone on that team have 3 people on that team have normal splat bomb and 1's fizzy bomb.
Yes.
And then over at the other side of the field, we just have 3 splat bomb users.
Only 2 up for UK plus Mafia right now. Well, yeah, the map control, it's more on the Flying Dutchman side right now.
Here we have IPS setting up the big bubbler, trying to just get that
Breaking.
push in. Okay, there we are. The Booyah Bomb, the Moo goes down.
Oh, they are pushing very hard right now. Wug on the tower, using Big Bubbler. Surviving?
No way,
They jumped.
The triple! And the Flying Dutchman! They get a game!
Yes!
Yes, that's 1 game to the Flying Dutchman, 2 to UK plus Island Mafia. And here they are, all bowing for our amusement.
Flying Dutchman, sweet. I guess we will find out in the next round.
Yeah, but oh boy. UK plus Island Mafia have the ball in their court. They have the counter pick.
Indeed. And as you mentioned, Sport didn't... I think this also happened previously, but yeah, Sport didn't use an ink brush there. So maybe that affected how UK plus Island Mafia really played there. I do think having the ink brush, just being that annoying fast player, just going around everywhere, it's really good to have. especially for tower.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Oh, that's just... I can't believe the Flying Dutchman got a game back.
Yeah.
That's just incredible. Not only were they unable to do this back in their last best of 3 with UK plus UK plus Island Mafia. They've just that was rather convincing as well. Like even with that final push at the end, like didn't wasn't there like a triple kill on the tower?
It seems like it, yeah. Wug literally was surviving, just going around the tower. We probably will see in the Splat replays and like after the set, but yeah, it was really cool to see. All right, UK plus Island Mafia have chosen Rainmaker Scorch once again. Maybe they like this map or something, or mode.
I cannot wait to see what happens in the next game.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see it.
It's Rainmaker, so it's going to be very paint this and go and push and get the spats, which I think both teams can perform pretty well and do that. So yeah, I'm so unsure who's going to win like the next round, and that's just set.
Yeah. It's just gonna be I don't see him into the next one. Have we got the camera pick ready from UK plus Island Mafia, by the way?
Yeah, a Rainmaker Scorch.
Yeah, Rainmaker Scorch. Okay, sorry. I don't know why that fell out my head. Rainmaker Scorch. Oh yeah, no. Oh, UK plus Island Mafia is so dominant on Scorch.
Yeah, it is their like favorite stage and mode throughout this like tourney we've seen previously in the previous games.
This is going to be insane. No matter what happens, this is going to be insane. And
yeah, we're going to just jump right into it.
We are going to jump right into it, like right now?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah,
right now, right in the stream.
Game 4 of Losers Finals. Let's see what happens. The Octobrush coming out from Turd. Okay. Maybe knowing that Spore was going to go Inkbrush and maybe trying to counter that. But then we also have the Tentatek and then also the Splatterscope. The only one sticking is the Moo with the Splash. And then the only change on UK plus Island Mafia is Spore going back to that very familiar
Inkbrush. And being annoying with it.
Oh, as we see right there, Bap, 2 kills down. And Spore.
Whoa, very messy right now.
Yeah,
in the mid.
Very messy. But Spore comes out of it unscathed, still running around as per usual, using that killer whale just to get through. And UK plus Island Mafia already breaking through the checkpoint. Now this could shades of Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 1 as this could be an instant knockout. Who knows? But all I'm seeing right now is like a destructive push. Here comes the triple in strike. That could lead to something. Okay, there we go. Finally able to get a pick on UK plus Island Mafia. Getting 2 picks on UK plus Island Mafia now.
It's only 2 of them up right now.
Yeah, soon they're trying to retreat with the Rainmaker, keeping that Rainmaker, but eventually it is lost as IPS trades. But KOMA and Lemon and Lime trying to stick down. KOMA
trying
to that crab tank.
Yeah, trying to avoid the crab tank right now. Oh, gets the snipe.
Oh, that was clinical. That was absolutely amazing.
With UK Mafia, there's only like, there's none of them in the middle, so they can definitely make a push here.
They can just make a devastating push here.
IBS with the big bubble up.
Yeah, IPS sets down the big bubble.
Zipcast incoming, doesn't really do any effect, but at least pushes UK Mafia a bit. But it seems like Spore's Killer Whale got the Rainmaker finished.
Wug now just jumping back down. Turd sharking, maybe gonna try and go for, let's see this.
Oh.
Yeah, trying to go for a surprise, but didn't work out. There were just too many people looking. And IPS popping that Rainmaker. Oh, and then grabbing it. Let's see what happens. The Moo is down for Flying Dutchman. So the UK and Ireland Mafia is basically evenly matched alongside the Rainmaker. Turd goes down. Maybe the Octobrush was not the pick. Oh no, getting into their backline and taking the E-Lethal down. I mean the Splatterscope. Okay, UK Mafia are now down 2 people as well.
Gets one. Possibly can get a second here. Oh, backs out, trying to get Turd from behind.
Yeah, let's see how Turd reacts to this. We've not really seen them go for the flank yet before. But that Octobrush just getting absolutely stuffed out by the bombs and the Splash-O-Matic. And now Lemon and Lime returning back to their team. Trying to get in. Okay, but there is now a pick from the Rainmaker.
Yeah. Flying Dutchman have like great defense for just stopping the Rainmaker, it seems. But these crab tanks and the Killer Whale might just push them slightly out of the zone.
And Lemon and Lime just getting absolutely lathered in ink by that throw link striker, able to get out of it unscathed thanks to that tank. And Lemon and Lime just sneaking around the corner again, trying to just run through and get some people. Still once again getting away unscathed, very good at running away.
Right now, UK plus Mafia's control of the whole stage is really good. And yeah, Flying Dutchman needs to paint up and maybe just push them in the back a little bit to do their next push.
Yeah. Now Wug is just shooting there, trying to just...
Sport.
Oh, Spore runs in. Getting a pick. Like, that's all Spawn needs to do. All Spawn needs to do is just go around and run in. And just make sure there's always a teammate down. Oh, and then Turd, getting Lemon and Lime down from their crab. Oh, and a great splat. Tabaru getting IPS down. And now just trying to get that Rainmaker. And now this is it. The final minute of the game. This is make or break for the Flying Dutchman. This game, this push right here, is what could keep them in this tournament. Or this is going to be the push that takes them away. And they're 2 players down right now. But, oh, yeah, still 2 players down right now. Ah, now 3 players down. And the UK plus Ireland Mafia are just pushing in even more. Getting that deficit even more away. Ripping the win out of the Flying Dutchman's hands. And with 30 seconds
Gets
left,
2 as well.
Getting a double kill. 2 people only in it. Tabayaru gets it. But I'm sure Spore is going to have a fun time running in with his teammates. Okay. Oh, okay. Flying Dutchman pop the Rainmaker. Almost getting a double kill, but running Sport and I don't know who the other one was.
Yeah, this is their final chance to try to push it to the podium and just get a few points on that ramp. But that's going to be very hard, especially with UK Mafia backing out. Just
this is the first time I think we've seen a Zipcaster, or at least it's been a little bit noticeable. The Zipcaster going in, not really doing much. Going right okay,
they're using ink back?
Yeah,
maybe. It's only 2 up, though.
Okay, yeah. Okay, 3.
Watch out for the ink brush low. Gets 1.
Oh, gets a
only the Rainmaker up. They need to get to the podium now.
Oh, they could just try and run in. It's getting rushed down. Hopefully their teammates are there. No, KOMA gets round, and that is it for the Flying Dutchman, unfortunately. Able to get 1 game, however, that is 3 games to 1 for UK plus Ireland Mafia plus KOMA. And now they go back into Grand Finals to get the run back against Spark.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They just had UK plus Ireland Mafia. It was basically their pick. We know they are very strong on that stage and mode, so wasn't really surprised how like powerful they were, just because they knew the stage so well and how to like just paint it up and all that stuff. So, and I think the Octobrush didn't really do a favor for Flying Dutchman personally.
Yeah, no, that Octobrush pick was pretty wacky. Like, I don't see why they did it. I don't think that Octobrush was needed whatsoever, but you know, they tried it, it didn't go well, but that's what trying stuff is, you know?
Yes.
It's no fault to anyone, really.
Yeah. Still, a really good, like, well done to Flying Dutchman, though.
Yeah, no, coming all the way from losers round 3 to get snuffed out in losers finals, beating the likes of Snowpoint, being the likes of Unlucky, and able to contest the UK plus Ireland Mafia just a little bit, if not much, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Do we have any clips from this game?
Yes, we do. It's just processing right now. Yeah, and shortly we'll be moving to the grand finals, which will be UK plus Mafia plus KOMA, Funky Con Division versus Spark. Basically a rematch from what we saw earlier.
Yeah.
And I think it's anyone's game as well.
Mm.
As we saw, it was a reverse sweep from Spark in winners finals. Could we see that game? I'm not sure. I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy finals, I believe.
Yeah, no, it's going to be absolutely intense, absolutely amazing. And now we're just going to have to wait to see if Spark can do it. I believe Spark can get through the win, but I also believe that UK plus Ireland, Mafia plus KOMA will be able to claw it out.
Indeed.
It's literally anyone's game from what we saw. From what we saw last time. Okay, yo, here's a nice little replay here. Bam, snipe. Bam. And then the wipeout. Just absolutely incredible there from Flying Dutchman. Let's see what happens here. Oh, is this another collateral here?
Oh wait, this is the same clip. Whoops.
Yeah. No, it's not. Bam.
Oh, no, just shows how good these players are. They just do it like not just once, but multiple times.
Yeah, it's so nice they had to do it twice. Oh, and here we have Turd. Yeah. Look at that movement. Just the kill, then the movement, another kill, another kill, and then able to get a third. This one game was amazing.
Yeah.
Puts down the big bubbler. Bam, 1 kill, 2 kill. Bam, 3 kill. And then the jumper gets onto the tower and gets the win for the Flying Dutchman. The fact the Flying Dutchman was even able to get a win is incredible, judging by how they're 10th seed compared to the 2nd.
Yeah.
Bam, Tabaru with... Oh, they're just so good. They are just so good at this game.
All right. Moving on to the grand finals then.
Yes, indeed.
Spark versus UK plus Ireland Mafia. I'm very excited to see this, basically this rematch from earlier. I think it's going to be very tight, let's just say that.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second, sorry.
Alright, all good? But yeah, like, it's going to be... the game just played today is very like high level, so this is going to be probably the best of the crop. This is going to be like the top players of UK Ireland, which is going to be fun to see. Quickly, let's go through like I guess the players playing in the finals. Which are, Spark and UK plus Ireland Mafia. We got Cool Dude, Espress, Tagme, and Johnny, who are really good players on top of IPS Sport, Lemon Line, and KOMA, who we just seen do amazing plays throughout the whole of the grand finals. We'll be back shortly, just in a... we're going to quickly go to a break, but we'll be right back, like a minute or so, for the grand finals. See you then. And we are back.
Yes, and I have some unfortunate news. I will not be able to commentate grand finals. So yeah, I'm really sorry about that, but I really hope to catch you guys all next time in a different tournament, because I'm definitely going to be back for more casting. And I hope you've enjoyed listening to my... I don't even know how to describe my voice. I just hope you've enjoyed listening to me.
Yeah, the casting. It's appreciated.
Thank you very much, everyone. My name is Double S, although my name actually has been censored. As you can see from my Twitter handle, my name is actually Mr. Slap.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mr. Slap. What? Okay, bro. Why are you censoring me? It's Mr. Slap.
Yeah, I'm just censoring him. He's muted in the chat. But thank you to Double S for casting with me. But for now, we're going into the grand finals. Spark versus UK plus Island Mafia. We talk about the teams, but let's just talk about the stages, shall we? Let me. Grand finals will be Splat Zones, Hagglefish Market, which is honestly a fan favorite. I love it as well. Yeah. Teams are currently just going to choose their weapons and stuff. It's going to be a fun match. I'm excited for it. I hope you all are. This is the finals. I'm so excited to watch this. Yeah. Comp-wise, I think we're gonna see very similar comps to the previous games. Such as Special Juniors. I honestly could see it come from both teams, from IPS and Johnny. Cool dude on Nautilus. Spore, probably possibly with Inkbrush, maybe with the Inkbrush Nouveau. Just especially with the ink mines as well. It's gonna be fun. And a quick rundown of how these teams got here. Basically, if you're just tuning in, this is UK plus Ireland Spat League. Starting around a month ago. Players battled out in round robin groups, and then the top half will get to the higher brackets, and then the bottom two got to the final bracket, which was yesterday. But this is the grand finals for the high bracket. Let's just get right into it. All right, interesting comps. A very all. Oh. Did I? Oh, okay, well, I didn't do nothing wrong there. I got jump scared. I thought I'd done the stage on mode wrong. Which is fine. We can... I'm not sure. Wait, yeah, which is fine. We can wait for a minute. I hope chat's been enjoying the game so far. This actually gives me more time to do stuff. But yeah. If people if people didn't what? For players who just tuned in, as I mentioned about the lower bracket, that was on yesterday. I recommend also checking that out after. The VOD's already on YouTube. I will link that in the stream chat for various people to watch out. But yeah, those games also were pretty like tight as well. Not as tight as these, but it's more lower level teams. But definitely recommend looking at after watching the grand finals. But yeah, Hagglefish Market, as mentioned, it was a fan favorite overall. It's pretty open space, and there's also like alleyways on the left and right. And then at each of the spawns, there's platforms from the top, ramps going down. It's very cool. And there's a tent for the right side, which is more useful backlines, which I don't think we're going to see a lot of backlines. In this match, but just because how more players are support dash front lines. All right. Cool. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm tired. Okay, end it. Oh, I realized I put the wrong... How did that happen? Cool. Yeah, shaking my head. Pixel. Oh my god. Bad tournament. Bad host. People won't get the bad host reference. That's mega sad. Oh, you know, everything's good. That's good. Okay. That's good. But yes, we are very shortly entering the first round. It has been a long day. Thank you, chat. But yeah, as mentioned, I think this is going to be a very neck-to-neck match. Very excited to see this. And basically for the teams to be claimed, the UK plus Ireland Splat League winners. These two teams and the third place team, which I believe will be Flying Dutchman, will be getting Sindu.Inc. badges, which will be given over probably the next few days, once that is all organised and put up. Alright, it's time to get into the game with the right players on the right side. I'm doing my job so well, everyone. Here we go. So we got Nautilus Splash Shot, Splash Shot Tintech, a Splash on the other side, and a Splash Shot. Oh my god. Already, we've seen these teams just diving into it. Surprisingly, we've seen two different Splash Shots on either side. One with Wave Breaker, and one with the Big Bubblegum. right now, Spark just claiming all the turf and area on it with them just like below their platform. So UK plus Island Mafia needs to try to just throw bombs and just paint the area, and I guess use their crab tanks as we see both of the players crabbing up to the zone. They need to claim zone because it's already at 27, which is pretty crazy. As we see, Johnny with the big bubble in the middle, always good to have, just to spawn in the middle to just turf up. But yeah, that's a huge push to Spark already. Spore almost getting the killer whale up. Only 2 up for Spark right now, and they are jumping back, which is a really good smart move. This could be reverse in points, honestly. This is just the same like situation UK plus Mafia was in just a little while ago. The crab tab coming out for Spark with the big bubble as well. All the specials coordinated so well together to try to make a push in the zone. Can they get it? It doesn't seem likely though, just because Mafia just have a lot of their team up still, and one just respawning in now, and they have just bursting out the 2 crabs, just trying to paint the zone. Watch out for the tripling strike blow. Ooh. Only one up, KOMA only up for Mafia right now, and trying to back out. As you can see here, Spark aren't like pushing them fully. They go and just push a bit, and then just going back, just to maybe claim their specials up again. Johnny with the big bubbler, and also the crab ready to try to push the zone, but the wave breaker from the custom junior is out, so they need to be even careful. Also the bombs from behind? Oh no, from Spore from the sideways. Oh, of course, we've seen so many good tricks from Spore in this whole like set and like tourney. But yeah, Spore has 1. They need to paint up the zone now. Until it's too late. Spark just had enough, like, just turf there, just push. And that goes to 1 point to Spark. Yeah. They're just holding the zone there right at the end. That could have just easily given them penalties if they just didn't turf up a lot there. And of course, already the next stage mode selected. It's going to be Rainmaker, Scorch George, Scorch. Don't even call it George, Luca. Like, just mumbling to myself. Can't even say it. But yeah, Scorch, which is, we've seen this multiple times from UK plus Island Mafia plus KOMA. It's just one of the strong suits for the stage dash mode. So it's interesting if they are gonna push us like really far. Almost about to enter the next game, which will be Rainmaker. And once again, we just saw like how aggressive both of these teams are just from like comps and weapons. It's definitely gonna be very like push the Rainmaker, get points, kind of deal. Not really any like yeah, just pushing the Rainmaker. That's what you do in Rainmaker, basically. Very similar comps to we saw last time. Of course, Mafia with 2 crabs. Take me getting the splat from the crab tank. IPS trying to be a lurker in the below the middle. Joining, holding the Rainmaker, trying to make a push here, but meanwhile Mafia are using all their specials at once to try to stop the Rainmaker here. Oh, cool dude on the podium, trying to get some stats, gets one, gets two, and only IPS up right now, but trying to on the podium with the big bubbler. And Spark has scored the first checkpoint. And yeah, Spore just in the middle, trying to paint up, trying to get the the killer whale out. But yeah, while the Rainmaker is in their base, not a lot of Spark is out right now. Yeah, they're jumping to the middle, but yeah, that is the end of their push. Only 2 up for Mafia right now. Yeah, they need to try like paint up right now. They don't have enough paint like map control at all. Mafia just doing the bomb game right now, just throwing bombs at the other team, trying to get a few spots. Yeah, tagging me just in their base right now. While Spark trying to paint up the middle, try to make some more pushes. Wow, Johnny making a 32-point push, and only KOMA up right now, getting 1 spot. Gets 2 from the jump ins. Yeah. Mafia can definitely push us back. They just need a bit more map control and just pushing. They definitely have the special. Oh, they use the specials. They definitely. Oh, Nautilus on the perch, and also the crab tank as well. Only IPS up in the middle right now. And the crab tank just ping-ponging them. However, KOMA gets the spot off the crab tank, and they are making the push now, which was pretty, which was surprising compared to like a few seconds ago when IPS was only up. They are taking the Rainmaker on the left, which honestly doesn't really matter at this point since they've done the podium, but they do need to make a solid push though. There's only 2 of them up, it's 2v2 right now. Express coming from behind, getting 1 spot. Doesn't... Oh, there's KOMA just in the base right now. Express saved their base by spelling them. Using triple ink strike to stop the Rainmaker push. Gets Spore. There's 2 right behind their Rainmaker right now. 3. And with a big bubble out, they need to be pretty careful. Only 20 seconds left. They need to do some. Mafia needs to do something. But not. Cool Dude stops the push and is probably guarding the Rainmaker. Gets a trade. Lemon needs to get the spot. Gets 2. Ah, but falls short. And there's your round 2. Two points to Spark. They only need 1 more before they win the whole of the Splat League. Which is interesting. You can plus yeah, Mafia can definitely change this like back. They just need to win like the three more points, but then also another 3 in the bracket resets. It is possible, but going to be very challenging to do. Oh. We're just waiting for their what map and stage they're going to choose. If I was Mafia, I'm not. Okay, so the first round was zones, and then the second round was Rainmaker. I think either going back to zones or just keeping to Rainmaker might be the best player, personally. Ooh, interesting. It's going to be Etel Clan Blitz, which we have seen in one of the rounds today as the starting one. But surprisingly, it's Clan Blitz, which honestly, thinking about it more, they have the Ink Brush and also a Special Junior. They can definitely use that to their advantage for like scoring. Yeah, I personally think we won't be seeing a lot of like weapon changes. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's gonna be more kit changes, like more such as like Special Junior and like the Ink Brush having 2 kits now in the chill season. Here we go. Our round 3 for the grand finals. Etel Ali on Clan Blitz. A Splash, Special Juniors, and Special. 2 crabs once again for Mafia. And yeah, very similar comps we saw previously. Right now, everyone just painting up, trying to get some clams here. Crab attack from the Spark, with also tripling strike, gets the splat. Can they get another splat? Oh no. Yeah, they do, before they get defeated by the, funny enough, the other crab tank, KOMA. Express below their platform, trying to paint up, and yeah, just being painting, almost getting ready for the triple ink strike. Ooh. There was about a push there, only Johnny up in the middle right now. This could be a push for Mafia. They have the big bubble up, which has got destroyed, and they are scoring. Crab tank out as well. They need to, wow, it's already at 50. Another crab tank coming out, but they need to avoid the triple ink strike. Ooh. Johnny gets one with the Special Junior. Gets two. And that's a wipeout for Mafia. A really solid push though. They just needed the defense and or even just more aggression to finish this off. Express, clang clams, and just scoring. But they need to try to get some more clams in, not just one. Oh, that's what he did. I think Johnny up now. It is known also where they are due to holding the super clam. Come in the middle. Try and paint up and throwing bombs everywhere. Yeah, right now it's pretty like no one is like pushing around since they all just in the middle. However, one of them is down for Spark. Kudu getting the spot there. This could be the push for them. They just need a few more clams. They only have 6 together as a team. And they taking the lead. Only 2 up for Mafia now. This could just basically just like be like a slippery win for them. Slippery win. Small getting the trade there. And that's 20 points. Mafia needs to make a push within the next minute. To at least get another like game in. Everyone's a lot of like just spots going on. Express trying to get a KOMA there from the top using the splash shot. Crab in middle, but there's also another crab as well from the other team. Express on the left here could get a splat, but KOMA gets 2. Only 2 up for Mafia. They need a few more clams. It's going to be 10 seconds. They need to throw a few more clams in. 23. And there's no one there. And the barrier's up. It's over. 22-23 points. And Spark are your winners for the UK plus Ireland Splat League Season 1. Wow. What a grand finals. Unfortunate that, yeah, UK Mafia just didn't make the cut there. As we saw, like, in winners finals, they did get, like, a few points, but there was a reverse sweep to Spark. Spark just said, oh, we just just asleep maybe, and they just woke up. But, yeah, they just gone to winners finals, then the grand finals, and just won it, 3-0. GG's to UK plus Ireland Mafia plus KOMA, Funky Kong Rider Division. They played super well today, and I hope to see them in the future. Or at least a similar pickup team. And yeah, Spark won the league. Which is super cool to see. And just shows how, like, this uprising team is gonna probably be a huge team going forwards, such as we just saw from Splat League, but also future stuff. Hopefully for like UKC in the future, possibly for Breeze as well. It's gonna be huge, and I hope to see them in future leagues as well. But yeah, but they, outside of like the two losers from the winners finals, they haven't lost the game outside of the winners finals. But yeah, GG's to all the players. And wait, no. Yeah, GG's to all the players playing in this league, this bracket, even the higher or lower bracket finals, and then just the round robin games last month. It was very fun to host, and yeah, it was really cool. I hope others really enjoyed the league as well. I know a lot of people wanted a league like this, so I'm happy to deliver. Yeah, feel free to follow me if you haven't. Imagine not following me on Twitter, even though I don't really do a lot. Yeah, also shouts to Double S for commentating with me earlier. Unfortunately, they had to leave for the grand finals, but that's all good. And then yeah, shouts to, I'm doing all my shouts even outside of this. To yeah, IPS and more for helping me out throughout the whole league. That was very appreciated. And then yeah, also Smile to also help me from the start, just like boosting up the league and just giving me advice and stuff. Really appreciated. Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? But yeah, oh, I forgot to say, yeah, recommend checking out the bracket. For all the amazing players and players and teams who played today, was really good games as we saw throughout. And yes, so first place will, and then there's also Sendu.Inc. badges for third and second. Then first will be getting an exclusive one for this specific league. That's gonna be fun. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show them on stream, but I'll probably post them in Discord. But yeah. I don't think there's anything else to go over. Oh, apart from some other things, but I will do in a minute. I know a lot of people are asking me, when is the next league? It's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen, especially how well this one done. Thank you for all signing up. It was very appreciated. All right, cool. A few things before we leave. Yeah, cool. This is England Splash 2. It's happening next weekend, Saturday, from December 10th to 3 p.m. 7 p.m. Just in London, Westfield, Stratford City at SideQuest. We're just running some fun Splatoon 3 lands, doing some tourney practice, and then I guess a few big run games. I recommend going to it if you are down or in the area, near the area. It's gonna be fun. I'll be there. I don't think that's a selling point, but I'll be there. Like, that's pretty epic. In Galaxy 3 is happening on January 7th at 2 p.m. GMT. Sign-ups are now. I kind of just like secretly announced this like yesterday. But yeah, that's happening. It's going to be cool. I hope players turn up. Yeah, it's going to be good. I think that's all. Oh yeah, and then I recommend subscribing to the Splat UK channel. Imagine not like subscribing. That's where all the VODs will be posted, and also this one in like a few hours time. Yeah, just getting on top of that. Other than that, I think that's it. There's no respect. Why did I click on this? I've been Pickersquid. Thank you for all tuning for Splat League. Has been a busy weekend-week for me. But yeah, I'm gonna chill out. I don't know. What's JoJo Part 6? Yeah, thank you. Thank you all. Bye all.